Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Today we are hopping back into Lost Eidolons Veil of the Witch, which is a roguelite strategy game in the same vein as a Fire Emblem style of gameplay, but with kind of a Hades style meta progression and storytelling. And I've been having a lot of fun with this hybrid style of game. The past 2 days I've had 2 sponsored streams, so that was nice to get 2 of them back to back. Especially when considering that these 2 sponsors were for 2 tactical RPGs, which are, my, favorite type of game, my favorite genre, so to speak. Shadow of the Road and Lost Eidolons were the 2 that we just played. I guess I need to specify Lost Eidolons Veil of the Witch, because there's another game that is called Lost Eidolons. It's made by the same dev team and it's in the same universe, but it's a different genre of game. So specifically, we're playing Veil of the Witch, but Shadow of the Road, we played that yesterday as well. And I feel like Shadow of the Road has more potential in terms of becoming like this grand, sweeping, epic drama, telling a long, in-depth story. Whereas Lost Eidolons, I think, has more potential for replayability, where you can sit there and just kind of go through it over and over and over and over. So they're very different approaches to the game, but both were excellent. Between the 2, though, I think Lost Eidolons feels more complete. It's more polished. So we're going to hop back in and play some more Veil of the Witch today. Commentary from the sponsored part of the stream last night was hilarious. Oh, for the Shadow of the Road stuff? I don't even remember what I said. Honestly, when I play these games, I just kind of turn my brain off. Or I take my brain off the leash and let it run wild. All right, here we go. All right. So the first 2 times that we played Lost Eidolons, we were actually making our way through our first run of the game. But the game is designed to be beaten over and over again. So now we're going to see what it's like going into our second attempt at the game. This also presents an exciting opportunity because now we finally get to go through and look at all the upgrades you can buy between runs. The meta progression, as it were. Now, the meta progression of the roguelite games is super important because this is the aspect of the game. It gives players a sense of accomplishment between runs, This is what keeps people coming back. Aside from the gameplay itself being fun in the first place. But this sense of accomplishment is also important. So we're going to take a minute and go through all these. And I'll probably give my thoughts as we go. Especially because I know the devs were in here watching last time and said they were listening to feedback. So I will do my best to try and point this stuff out. First off, we have the Raven's Tower, which this lets us increase the difficulty of the runs in exchange for rewards. I did mention this already, but the fact that you can't see the rewards makes it, I feel less motivated to turn up the difficulty when I have no idea what I stand to win. I'll probably turn up the difficulty anyway, though. Now let's take a look at what else we've got. Let's go look at our quarters.
Oi, tourists. You and me got business.
We do?
What is it now?
Us guards got the talking. You and yours are doing good work out there. Figured you could use a proper place to bed down. We cleared some rooms for you in the barracks. They're yours, if you want them.
Wow. Actual recognition. I'm touched.
Yeah, well, Anyone who puts down biters like you lot has my respect.
Okay. That was unexpected. I thought he was just gonna roast us again. Character development from an unnamed NPC. You love to see it. Mirror of memory. Change class. Really? What, for like our main guy or for everybody? Records.
I've made a log of what happened during our last expedition. It's on your desk. Take a look when you have a chance.
That's a good thought. Guess it pays to have a scholar along.
Okay. Expedition logs. Time played. Expeditions begun. So what, is this just like your career stats? Oh, we can see like at least 4 more characters we haven't bought yet. Oh, the main character can actually like take on a whole bunch of different roles. I'm assuming it's gonna make you take the main character with you on every expedition. So if it forces you to take him along on every run, I guess it's a good thing for him to be versatile. It would suck to have to bring him along every time if you didn't like his class. Wait, chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, question mark? There was a chapter 4 and we didn't get to see it? I wonder if it's hidden or locked somehow. Oh, I can claim challenge points. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with these. Or a claim all button. Immediately there should just be a claim all button. Defeated all these bosses, sure. Cleared an expedition. Got a triple kill. Blew up 7 enemies with a ballista. Took on a greater curse. Went down the holy road. Okay, are we good? Alright. Is this art AI? I don't care. I don't know and I don't care. I think it's weird that we've gotten to a point now where people fire up games and the first thing they do is look at the character art and try to determine whether it was made by a machine or not. Like, I don't know. If there was something obviously wrong or deformed with it, like if the characters had too many fingers or something, then I'd be like, wait a minute, hold up, you guys screwed up. But outside that, like, I don't give it a second look. Find an ordinary mirror hanging on the wall. As you gaze at your reflection, the world around you falls silent, your mind begins to drift into the... Oh, wait a minute. Mirror of... Oh, okay. You have forgotten memories precious to you. Gaze into the mirror of memories and try to recall what happened. Okay. You need memory shards to unlock memories. Shards are earned at the end of an expedition. The more you fight, the more you earn. Oh, right. We saw this one already. This was the memory of going home. So I guess this is unlocking, like, parts of the story from beforehand? For some reason, you need to claim and collect. Wait. Hold on. Was there another? Oh, my goodness. Wait. What? That wasn't good enough? I have to press 2 buttons? Claim all. Alright, devs, you gotta fix this. Having to press a button for each one is already annoying. Now I gotta press a button for each one, then open a separate menu and claim them again? Please. Spend a memory shard. Sure, let's try it. Watch a memory.
The autumn air is damp and chill in a wooded clearing not far from your home.
I'm cold.
I know. We'll go warm up after this. Are you two ready?
I guess.
Let's just get this over with.
You stand before a cairn of rocks, which you've just finished stacking. It's the best you could do for them, with no remains to bury.
We gather here to say goodbye to Sophia and Dante. Two travelers who never came home.
Are we burying our parents? That's messed up.
Dante, Dad. He was quiet, wise. He was born poor, raised himself on the streets of a city that didn't care, and taught himself the skills of a merchant to survive. But he never let all that harden him. He was the most generous person I've ever known, right up until the end.
You search for more to say, but the words won't come. Carmen slides her tiny hand into yours, gripping it fiercely.
Silvio, do you have anything to say?
He steps forward, glaring down at the pile of stones. At his sides, his fists are clenched.
You should never have gone to that place.
Silvio, don't. Don't talk about them that way.
They made their choice.
They were trying to help people.
They should have helped themselves. You shouldn't...
Silvio looks away, biting back the emotion welling up in his throat.
You shouldn't have to grow up without them.
Tears leap to Carmen's eyes. She yanks her hand from yours, turns away, and sprints off into the woods.
Carmen, wait. I didn't mean...
But she's already gone.
Let her go. She just needs space. We all do.
I didn't think it would hurt this much. With how long they've been gone. I mean... Some part of me still thought when last winter was through that they might come walking in the door any day. How stupid is that?
It's not stupid.
If you say so.
Come on. We should head back and get dinner started. Carmen will be freezing by the time she comes home.
You turn to start back toward the cottage, but feel a tug at your arm. When you glance back, Silvio has caught hold of your sleeve.
Promise me. Promise me you won't be like them. Promise you won't try to carry all three of us on your shoulders or do something stupid for a stranger.
Well, see, normally I would just agree to this and say I promise, but we already know how the story goes, that he ran off to go help some people and got himself killed. So... Rip?
I know you're scared right now.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, you are. And I am too. But I won't turn my back on everything they ever taught us. They wouldn't want that. Neither would Carmen. And deep down, neither do you.
Don't tell me what I want.
Silvio.
You reach for your brother's shoulder, but he angrily brushes past you, wiping his face on his sleeve. You stand by the graveside, watching him go, as the autumn leaves whisper from across the shores of time, and the memory begins to fade.
Okay, new feature, promotion. Use runes to promote your allies and unlock new skills. Wait a minute. You mean my ability to unlock classes was tied behind listening to my own memories? Oh wait, it's not this. It's a different menu. Change. It's not change class. Let's take a look in, oh wait, why is this not... Oh. Claim! What now? Oh, side challenges. I missed these. Okay, I was just trying to get rid of the red exclamation point. It was driving me nuts. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at the lodge. Everybody has something to say. All right, and then promotions.
Captain, could I see that rune you found?
Sure. Know anything about it?
Actually, I do. I just remembered seeing one of these when I was young. A man in my village came across one once. It set off quite a little bidding war at the markets.
So, what is it?
Soulstone. Precious ore infused with magic by a highly skilled caster. They strengthen the aura of those who carry them. But not just anyone can. Everyone's aura burns differently. So, only certain stones work with certain people.
So all we have to do is figure out who it responds to. Out of curiosity, what happens if someone tries to use a soul stone that doesn't work for them?
Oh, they explode! That's what happened to the man in my village. Terrible burns.
Noted.
Oh, I thought she was going to say she was kidding. All right. Thanks for entertaining the trade ride home. No problem, man. No problem. Also, hi, Anna. Welcome back. I hope you haven't misplaced your Eidolons. Let's see. You can promote ally classes. Promoted allies are offered a wider selection of skills. Okay. Promote classes, collect runes and rune fragments. You can also purchase them at shops. Obtain them from random events. All right. So it said different stones work with different people, but it looks like I have the exact same number of stones for every character, so I'm not quite sure I understand what they were getting at. What happens if I click this? Let's see. It gives you a +1 to all starting stats, and it upgrades your starting skill. Also unlocks... What is this? When this unit is healed above max by a restoration spell, 50% of the surplus is converted to temp HP. Summons the Tree of Life onto the battlefield for 3 turns. At the end of your turn, the tree unleashes its effect on a 5x5 area, restoring 20 HP to allies, inflicting 20 damage on enemies. If an ally interacts with the tree, they recover 40 HP and are cleansed of harmful effects. Okay. Calls down the heaven, inflicting light damage on a single foe. If a target is defeated by this ability, target tile and adjacent tiles become sanctified ground. Allies standing within Sanctuary gain 20 HP at the start of a round. Okay. All of these are good, but that Tree of Life is insane. Then a rune fragment. You require... Oh, I see. You can spend 4 rune fragments, or you can find this specific stone called Rune of the Priestess. And then this one, I could spend 5 fragments, or I could specifically bring Rune of the Lightbringer. Okay. Makes sense. So, for this first promo, it looks like everybody would be sharing the same one. I'm assuming I don't have any other rune fragments. If I did, it would probably tell me, right? And there's 4 other characters, but I can't preview them yet. Oh, okay, so the main character has a drop-down menu, and the others do not. So I guess he's the only one that changes his class. Inflict damage on a target, then retreat a tile backwards. Effect of the skill increases by 3 for each harmful status on the enemy. For the most part, I feel like stepping backwards doesn't make too much difference. I imagine it'd be a handy thing to have, but the enemy can walk through a single tile of zone of control on their turn by default anyway. Which means they're always able to take at least one step to smack me. If this had you step back 2 tiles, it would be useful. Fires multiple arrows consecutively, inflicting damage on the target and adjacent enemies. Attack cannot be countered. Oh, AoE arrows. That's actually pretty good. Because I think main character does not have any AoE at the moment, so like a rain of arrows would be handy. This unit is equipped with a sword and about to be attacked by an adjacent enemy. They strike first. Pomado! Someone's been playing FFT. Okay. Conversations. None. None. Wrecked. Okay. We'll come back to that. We'll decide who to promote in a second. What about the Altar of Fire?
I have been waiting for thee.
Do I know you?
Word of thy undertaking spreads, good captain. I am the new caretaker of this shrine, if it please. My altar awaits thy service. I see thou carries an offering already.
Wait, you mean this purple thing? Do you know what this is?
'Tis a sacred ember. Cinders of the island's spirit, which settle across the land. In the hearts of men and beasts, and in all the quiet places, 'tis my hope to regather them here.
Why exactly?
A fog of black chaos shrouds this land. In ages eld, the witching fires such as this held the mists in check. Yet the flame's warmth ebbs low, its embers strewn hither and yon by wicked machinations. Bring me such embers as thou doth find, and offer them before the altar. I shall bless thee before thy journeys. 'Tis easier to show than belabor with explanation. Come, peer unto the flame, and see for thyself.
Alright. Activate blessings, increase allied stats. Excuse me. Oh, I've got that morning gunk in my throat still. Activate blessings to increase ally stats or receive various persistent effects will make your expeditions easier. Obtaining blessings requires an offering of sacred embers, which you can find in battle or obtain from events. Increasing the altar level, unlock the number of blessings in each of the 3s. At altar level 7, you get greater blessings. Okay. Now, do these blessings persist for the entire run? Because a lot of these blessings were, like, it said this blessing will only persist for, like, 2 battles. Flame of Protection, Flame of Miracle, Flame of Judgment. Okay, so Judgment is offense, clearly. Cloth, leather, plate, status effects. So this is defensive. And this is cash money and healing. Okay. Now, are these like something you just pay for once? And they're only active on the next run, or do they stay active forever? I guess we'll find out. Let's see. Allies wielding swords, allies with arcane text, allies with bows, allies with spears and axes. Okay, well, you know what we gotta do, right? Just massively buff swords all the way. Power of fire. Okay. We have to buff swords so that Evie can just do her paladin build passive heal thing again. So, my first thought on a lot of these meta progression things is most of them are effective but also kind of boring. It's just flat numbers on everything. A lot of these are not like gameplay effect changing or anything like that. Like, you have more health, you have more armor, you have a little bit more armor, a little bit more HP for people in plate mail, stuff like that. To draw a quick comparison to a game like Hades, for example, at the mirror in Hades, you can get things that allow you to dodge extra times in a row. Or a better example would be, you know, when you're supposed to die, you'll hang on with one health point instead. Stuff like that, adding effects to me is always more interesting than just, you know, here, +1, +2, +3 damage numbers. But with that said, these bonuses are at least large enough to be impactful. Like a +3 physical attack is a pretty notable number. If there's anything that's worse than just flat numbers, it's flat numbers that are small enough to barely matter. At least these are sizable buffs, like these are not inconsequential. So these do make a big difference. They're just mostly, you know, flat numerical buffs, so they're not particularly... Like, when we're playing through it, when we start the next run, I'm never going to be able to point at something happening and saying, oh, that's the perk we unlocked. Instead, it's just going to be, oh, I did like 47 damage instead of 45, you know? So there's no, like, cool moment of unlocking some new ability here. Unless there's more hidden stuff, which there very well might be. I think I'm just going to take the defensive buffs here to everybody. That one. Oh, wait. Oh. I thought I'd be able to grab all three. What did I do wrong? Am I only able to take one because the altar is tier 1? Alright, well, I guess my allies wearing cloth are going to be tankier. Whoops. Okay, and then from here, what do we got? That's true. Maybe the more interesting buffs are up here in the workshop. Crafting and upgrading accessories. But I can't see in there yet, so we don't know. I'm trying to find the interesting stuff. I just can't find it. Let's see. Chance to enchant. A 10% chance to upgrade your gear to legendary. 500 gold. 10% chance to find more treasure boxes. Or more healing. Take the legendary skill. Done. Sold. Oh. Now we're tier 2. Okay, what is this? When unlocking new class skills, you have a 10% chance of getting a legendary. Let's upgrade spell books over here. Swords and spell books seem to be the most important. Because Laurent is just an absolute Chad with his spells. And Evie healing the whole party. Like, her healing and his AoE carried the run. So let's just double down on those. And some more tankiness for... See, I'm a little torn here because our main tank, the main dude, the protagonist, he's the only one I have that wears plate armor. So if I buy this upgrade called Knight's Protection, it literally just goes to him. And he's already the tankiest person, so he doesn't really need this. On the other hand, since he's the main tank, I want him to be as tanky as possible. But I have more characters wearing leather than I do wearing plate, so I'm gonna take this, because ultimately benefiting half the roster is better than benefiting just one guy. At the start of battle, all allies regain HP. When acquiring new class skills or stats, the cost of reroll goes down. Cheaper rerolls actually sounds amazing. I'm gonna work towards that. Yeah, give me them cheap rerolls. Chance to dodge negative status effects. I'll take this. HP to those wearing leather. That would be Marco and Emil. And Marco and Emil are both kinda squishy. Marco's not as squishy. Marco's got the defensive skills to keep him up, but Emil is kind of like, if he gets caught out of position once, he just dies. Swords gain crit, swords gain accuracy. Crit with swords. And now the altar goes up to tier 3. Well, the next most important thing would be axe damage. Marco and Emil, so let me grab that. Spears and bows were largely irrelevant. Don't think any of that stuff matters to me. Cheaper rerolls. There. We've maxed out the ability to reroll so we can fish for useful skills. Oh, we're out. All right, that was all of our upgrades for now. Well, we got some good stuff. We got damage for axes, swords, and spells. I'd say sword and spell were the most important. Axe was also pretty good. Spear and bow didn't really do anything for me at all. Now we've got cheap rerolls and extra HP and armor on our squishies. Okay. The lodge. All right, we looked at this. Your quarters. I guess that's everything. So where do you actually go to recruit the other characters? That's the thing I'm trying to find at the moment. Unless I have to sit here and play through this like massive backlog of conversations. Okay, well, someone's getting promoted. Who should get promoted? So here's the thing. If I promote her, it's adding these skills to the pool. If I add more skills to the pool, then it makes it harder for me to roll the one that I want. Does that make sense? It dilutes the pool. If you have a deck of 10 cards and you're looking for a specific card, you're gonna draw it within 10 turns. If you have a deck of 40 cards and you're looking for one specific card, it could take you, it could be the last card. It could take 39 turns to draw the card, right? And so here I'm specifically looking for her passive healing skill because it's insane. So it's actually so good, that skill is so busted, that it makes me hesitant to dilute her skill pool. Maybe I should look at the other characters instead. And maybe instead of upgrading the best character, I go and I upgrade the characters who weren't that good and try to make them useful. Max limit for rage and poise goes up. That's all right. quickly move to the targeted tile, bypassing zone of control, deal damage to adjacent enemies, rendering them bloodied. This ability cannot be countered, consumes all rage, and increases power of the attack by 2 for every point. I think the goat, like when we fought the mimic army that looked like us, it used this ability on us and it did a massive amount of damage. Cleanse harmful statuses, gain 30 HP and an additional 5 HP for poise. Self-heal and self-cleanse is always good to have. +1 to stats. Mere stats. I mean, this... He's got at least 2 very useful skills here. And I feel like throughout the course of the whole run, Marco didn't really get too many game-changing skills. So this would actually be good for him. So for Eevee, my thought is, I don't want to dilute the pool. For Marco, it's his pool isn't that great to begin with. The reason I liked Marco is one reason simply, and that's he hits like a truck. Run in there with that big axe and just divide cheeks with it. So he's not going to lose that. If anything, him just having higher base stats is all I really want on him. So this is totally fine. So I would upgrade him in a heartbeat. Let's look at Mr. Spellcaster. Fireball, greater fireball gives better range. The short range of his fireball is the main reason I didn't use it. So upgrading the range on it would be very nice. Push back adjacent enemies. Loose an arrow imbued with lightning energy, inflicting damage on the target. Guaranteed crit. And it's AoE. A guaranteed AoE crit is pretty nice. This and his Rainstorm were his best abilities. Or like Rainstorm was his best ability, and this is very similar. He just uses a bow instead of a spell. Lightning elemental attacks have +20 crit and electrify the target for 1 turn. I assume that this stacks with this. You power up your lightning and then you use this. Okay. Alright, Emil. Alright, buddy, we're gonna try and make you less useless, alright? What do you got? What do you got? Okay, instead of going invisible, you go invisible and gain 10 crit for 1 turn. Okay, alright. What's this? Unit's next attack is guaranteed to be a crit, and crit damage is increased by 30%. Effect can only trigger once. This ability does not break the concealed status. Okay. Alright. Now we're talking. Go stealth, guarantee crit, destroy bumhole. We like that. Resets cooldowns for all skills, boosts physical attack by 20 for 2 turns, and does not break concealed. Okay. Attack an enemy's vulnerable points, inflicting damage, locking their combat skills. This cannot be countered. So it's like a silence. It's an uncounterable silence. Alright, you know what? I'm leaning towards Emil. Because it sounds like he actually has some good skills. I think the reason he felt so worthless on our first run was a combination of we got unlucky and we didn't roll some of his better skills. And also he died early, which meant he got less XP. So then in each battle after that, he was always behind, which meant he would die first, so he would get less XP. And it was like a snowball effect where he just became more and more useless. So, like, between missing XP and just, like, bad RNG, I think he got shafted. But I don't think he's actually a useless character. I think that was just kind of like, in that particular run, he didn't do well. Before we go any further, let me catch up on resubs. Zila, thank you for the 87 months. Luca Graymore, thank you for the 87 as well. Mr. Senor Derp, thank you for the 29. Jackson Black, thank you for 88. Dragoon 30, thank you for 49. Mystic Nemo, thank you for the 39 months. And Gung VT, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Thank you all so much for the support. And then main character. What do you got? Mighty Strike becomes Lethal Blow, which just ever so slightly increases his crit chance on a move that already greatly increases crit chance, so that's kind of meh. Oh right, he had the AoE thing. It's either... It's one of the three fighter dudes. Evie doesn't need it, and Laurent doesn't need it. Marco, it looks like it makes a tremendous improvement, and Emil, it makes a tremendous improvement. Ash, it makes somewhat. However, I want to try this. I want to just click set out real quick.
Captain, how was the expedition?
And I want to see if it lets me meet the other characters.
Could have gone better. Everyone must be exhausted. Feels like all we do is travel and fight.
Yes. A handful of ragtags against an army sounds much nobler in theory than application.
What else can we do? There's not exactly a line of people signing up to hurl themselves into the maw of death.
Actually, it's funny you should say that.
I was just thinking it would be really funny if he said there's not a line of people waiting to hurl themselves into death. Just to have a whole new character suddenly barge onto the screen and be like, hey, are you guys hiring?
I had a hunch this campaign might be a tall order for just the 5 of us. So I sent my men to scout the island for, let us just say, unique and noteworthy individuals.
Define noteworthy.
One I'm looking at is the leader of a local bandit group. Supposedly, she's quite the warrior.
I see plate mail.
Sounds interesting. So how do we convince her to talk to us?
Aye, there's the rub. We need more information on our candidates. Who they really are, what agendas they have, and most importantly, how to find them at all. I'll keep my men on the hunt while you continue your journey. But we should keep an ear out for additional information along our travels. I'll share my notes with you the next time you set out on an expedition.
Sounds easy enough. Thanks, Emil.
Okay, so we don't have any new characters yet. Oh, you can start tracking them. Okay. New waifu material? Maybe. Oh, you can actually kind of see their faces now. Let's see. I love Emil's position swap. Oh, so do I. The problem is, like, I see Emil's potential. He got that like swap position with an enemy ability, but he didn't get it till I was like 80% of the way through the run. So, like, that ability is insane. But I need to roll it early. If you get unlucky and you don't get those skill early, then he's not as useful. Okay, well, let's do this. Before we head out, let's pick someone to promote. We're gonna give it to our boy Marco, because Marco drastically helped carry last time. Done deal. Starting skills upgraded, new skills unlocked, stats up. Now he's a beast. He was already a beast. We're gonna give it to him again. So we need to do Raven Tower. We already looked at Raven Tower. It's just a matter of, do I want to turn on extra difficulties? Let's see. Dice rolls have their result reduced by 1. Cooldown on enemy skills and spells reduced by 2 turns. Wait, if it's an ability that only has a cooldown of 2 turns, does that mean that they can just spam it every turn? That sounds like absolute cancer. Rerolling skills and relics are twice as... More expensive items in the shop. I felt like we had a lot of surplus gold last time, so greedy merchants wouldn't be too bad. While traveling, you have a chance to encounter crisis events that require a die roll to overcome safely. Minus 50% HP recovery to all allies during battle. However, HP recovery... That's... Ow! Enemies do not display their prioritized target. Ow! Some of these are rough. The unit selects legendary or mythic ability. They receive a greater curse sign the last 2 battles. That's also pretty brutal. Okay, so what does this do exactly? Trial rewards. Gives you mana cores. Material used to upgrade accessories in town can be obtained by defeating powerful enemies during trials. Legendary and mythic combat skills start on cooldown every battle. I feel like this is fine because in most battles, there's no fighting on the first turn or two because the enemy is too far away. Defeated units in your party cannot enter battle till you enter resting at a camp. I'm also fine with this because honestly, this just feels like it should have been a core part of the gameplay anyway. All right, let's do it. We're going to bump the difficulty. We have to do that to be able to get into the workshop anyway, right? Let's do that. All right, time to die. And then for these characters, an archer. I see, we've got Egret from Game of Thrones. Resistance group making trouble for Imperials. The leaders are formidable warrior, might be sympathetic to our cause. I see a Giga Chad of a man in plate mail. Few recent refugees in Pelicos reported run-ins with a group of bandits called Red Fangs, and their leader is a fierce warrior. And what do you have? Lands around Pelicos are being torn apart by 2 feuding spellcasters. Another mage. Ooh, another mage would be nice. It does feel like spells are quite strong. A dedicated archer character could also be interesting. Alright, we go by the rule of hotness. Track the waifu. Wait, can I only track one at a time? Yeah, you can only track one at a time. We'll just probably just do them in order then. Okay. Here we go. Archer would be better than your merc. What, than the main character? The main character has been useful just purely as a tank. I don't know if we hire an archer if she would be able to tank like he can. You now have access to Act 4. Collect all fragments of the Trinity Blade to traverse the barrier and face foes beyond. Fragments of the Trinity Blade can be found from shops, the Raven, or Crossroads. Okay. So we have to get 3 artifacts specifically to unlock Chapter 4. Why do you carry 2 swords? Because I like stabbing people in 2 places. Okay. Bird.
A black-feathered raven sits perched on a signpost. As you approach, it cocks its head at you with interest.
Hello, bird.
I knew you could talk. Thank the gods. Thought I was going mad.
Oh,
I
this.
don't suppose you care to demonstrate for my friends?
Nay, fool, my voice is for your ears and your ears alone.
Why?
Well, it's got a bird brain, hasn't it? Come. Barely enough upstairs to commune with one of you, let alone the lot. But Raven digresses. How did the squalid wanderer enjoy our last gift?
You mean that weird-looking item? What was it?
'Twas a relic. A byproduct of the magics which run wild upon this island. They come in many sizes and shapes. 'Tis magic in its purest, most chaotic form. Come!
And you gave it to me... why?
Oh, poor fool, so many questions. And Raven would love to answer, but precious little time left in this body, oh yes. Talk more next time, perhaps. For now, take this. Dark smoke pours from its collar, forming into the shape of 3 orbs which hover before you.
I'm starting to wonder if accepting gifts from you is a good idea.
Choose, or choose not to choose. 'Tis your choice, either way.
Caw! Alright, what do we got? Allies below half-elf gain 10, magic and physical. 10 is a pretty significant bonus compared to the other numbers in this game. Combine this relic with others to repair it. On entering a shop, all allies recover HP. I'll try the gemstone.
Captain, a moment.
Why does Marco's voice sound so familiar? Hello. What?
What are you up to?
I doubt you'll believe me, but I was talking to the Raven.
What did it have to say?
It told me to take a relic. You know, those strange items we've been finding?
Sounds like an Eidolon's trickery. Best to leave it alone.
Joke's on you, Marco. I didn't play Lost Eidolons, so I have no idea what it means.
What are you doing?
Evie, why didn't you tell me this island has talking ravens?
What? Are you telling me that thing spoke to you?
Evie approaches the raven and tries to engage it in conversation, but it just caws at her quizzically.
Alrighty then. Bird.
Hey,
The raven rasps and flutters its wings, but speaks no more.
Alright, bird.
not this again.
Okay, let's see. Gold, loot, camp. Loot has more rune fragments in it. But camping would give me a skill. Skill training. Horse dance is good, but purify is great. Let's take that. Okay, upgraded purify. You there, dockhand, don't stand about like an ox.
Yeah.
Campsite needs packing. How does that increase their relationship? I feel like Marco would pack Laurent up into a box and throw him over the fence if he said that to him. A relic? Oh, this is new. Turtles and birds, oh my? What is our plan? I don't know. Take them down one at a time. Okay. Hi, I've been watching from the beginning. By the way, latest talks. Oh, okay, nice. So you were here when we were going through the stuff. Yeah, I'm excited. So far, I think the most tantalizing prospect is unlocking the new characters. So I'm working on that. Emil's conceal won't work properly. Well, that's okay, because if you've been watching the past couple of days, you know that primarily I just rely on Emil to die anyway. So I don't think it'll matter. We are surrounded. And there's loot.
I'm listening.
So wait, his conceal was working yesterday, so did it just break today? Does that mean the enemies will just run at him and hit him anyway?
Yes?
Here we go again.
Aye, aye.
What do you need?
My turn.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, what the? That's a lot of damage for a ranged attack.
You have my attention.
Aye.
Ready for your word.
Okay. I do love that Marco can just keep swapping stances every turn, so he's always gaining XP. Makes it easier to level him compared to the others.
Time to leave.
Am I up? Until we meet again.
I've got this.
Ow.
I'll show them.
I live to serve.
Okay, pop that one.
Another victory.
I think what we do is we just try to get rid of these two. We leave this one alive so we can have time to go grab this loot. Oh wait, there's 3 more.
Give the word.
They reflect damage? Rip.
How can I help?
At your service.
If either of his daggers crit, then this thing will die. There we go.
Thrilling fight.
I'm listening.
Get some heals back. How much have we missed? We're on the first fight of this run, literally. Okay, well.
Yes.
Well, protagonist dying in the first fight isn't good, especially since I have the thing set up where they won't come back. Oh wait, hold on. Let's use. We have these rewinds, right? Let's use one. Does the game just like passively get harder, period? Because these enemies are hitting harder than the enemies were in the last run, even though this is the first fight. So I'm not sure how that scaling works. They want to attack him no matter what I do. What if she stands here? There we go. This will split the damage up. Okay. Enemy has reinforcements.
I'm on tenterhooks.
This guy's on Tinder again.
Captain.
Captain?
Yes.
I could have Ash do a heal, but I
Let's
think
do
it's
this.
more important to just finish these things off before they get turns. Like, denying damage is more important than healing up damage. There we go.
Your fall is our victory.
Okay,
Let's get this started.
can you triage yourself? Do that. Okay.
Ready.
This time Marco keeps spamming stance changes to keep leveling. Okay, he's already hit level 2. Blunt but effective, shove an ally out of the way, or... when under half HP, take less damage and counterattacks hit harder. That's a 30% damage reduction. That's pretty good. That'll make him hard to kill. Let's take it.
Aye, aye.
Need something?
Stealth him up again. Okay, what is this? Poison. Ending a turn in concealment restores HP. You know, I remember in our last run wishing I had this. Let's take that.
I am at your beck and call.
So he heals slightly every turn that he's invisible. Okay, so these things can shove us out of position somewhat.
How may I be of service?
Well, you may be of service by fireballing this critter for starters. Okay. I kind of want to get rid of this thing in the back.
Ready and waiting.
You point, I kill.
That's half of it.
At your service.
Okay, so
Ready
what if she hits this thing and gets rid of it?
Finally, put to rest.
Okay. Whenever this unit guards an attack, their next skill or spell doesn't trigger a cooldown. Oh, Hymn of Healing is... I mean, this sounds really nice as passives, but Hymn of Healing is too good to not take. Hymn of Healing heals more than her starter heal, and it has longer range.
Let's do this.
Need some?
Aye.
You're gonna run up here. Hit that thing.
I'll show them.
You're gonna run here. Swap to the bow. Kill this thing.
Take that.
Okay.
I'm listening.
And Emil. Let's just have Emil go grab the loot because the fight's almost over. Okay.
Am I up?
This thing almost kills Ash again.
I'm listening.
It's alright. We have Hymn of Healing now. Hit him with that fat heal. Okay.
I am at Captain.
Yes.
You have my...
Give the...
I've got
Need me?
Grab loot.
Hope no one was using these.
100 gold. Okay.
I live to serve.
Thunderbolt. Yes, he got his rain spell right away. What is this spell? Ancient Neobosan mining spell to rapidly patch damaged tunnels. Summons brittle ice barrier. Nah. Big AoE doom.
Ready.
Okay. You go here.
time to lead.
And you go here.
Another one down.
Okay. He levels as well. Mean Cunning that can't be switched off. Unit gains a boost to crit when attacking enemies who are bloodied, burning, poisoned, or toxed. Bonus to guard and critical defense. Defense it is. Trial rewards, path rewards, sacred embers, resonance stone. Oh, we get a relic. Okay. Select an ally and reroll all their stuff. I don't want to. Let's reroll the relic instead. On acquiring, the max HP of all allies is reduced by 10. But with each successive victory, it goes up by 4 to a... Okay. So we take a short-term hit to our HP, but in the long term, it's a plus 20? Let's take it. Wisdom stone. Mythic greatsword, armor, mythic axe, spellbook, or dagger. Marco's like my heaviest hitter at the moment, so getting him a mythic axe is kind of hard to argue with. Strike an enemy with a powerful blow that guarantees a crit and increases his crit by 50? For 2 turns. Oh. Understandable. Have a nice day. Camping or more loot? I'm tempted to go camping again just because you keep getting skill upgrades that way. Training. Her heal gets longer range or I feel like these upgrades to Ash's core Mighty Strike are kind of disappointing. It's like, I want the base damage of the skill to go up, not the crit chance. It already has an incredible crit chance. Hymn of Healing. Emil, how you holding up? Camping on the road is nostalgia. Okay. Gold, stones. We want the stones. My philosophy when I play these games is always towards surviving the current run rather than, per se, maxing our gains to bring back the town. My reasoning being that if you survive the run to the very end, you're gonna make more than if you were to hoard a bunch of resources but then die in Act 2. Something's burning. Imperials, and they have civilians in cages. Okay. We have guests. Ritual must not be interrupted. Kill them. Save 2 villagers before the ritual finishes. Okay. Oh man, these like animal enemies hit harder than the soldiers did in our last run. Are we gonna be fighting animals through most of the run? Like, I'm wondering why it's all animals instead of soldiers. Because fighting enemy soldiers was, not gonna lie, more fun.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Because I had to like pay attention to their weapon types and armor types. These animals don't seem to have a weapon or an armor type.
My turn.
Ready for your...
I'm ready. What do you need?
How can I...
Yes.
I'm listening.
Yes?
Captain?
I've got this.
Need me?
So his invis even heals him the same turn that he does it. That's actually a pretty good skill.
What do you need?
Oh, right. I took that thing where legendary skills start off on cooldown. So we have to wait for our best skills to come up. That is pretty rough.
Yes?
Game is getting harder.
Let's do this.
Wait, why are they looking at the guy who's invisible? They can't hit him, can they? Or is this what he meant by conceal is broken? Yeah, they just walked up and hit him while he was stealthed. Rituals completed in 9 turns. Wait, I wonder if it's the heal skill that is breaking it. Because in the first fight, his conceal was working fine. It's just the self-heal that's broken. So if he goes into stealth, and he's not at full health, then he heals, and he loses it.
I live to serve.
Here we go again. Captain.
I'm listening.
Ready.
Crit or accuracy? We like accuracy.
Ready when you are.
Let's get this started.
Aye, aye.
Ready and waiting.
How can I help?
Drop a little heal here. You get any good meta progression upgrades? Marco got a pretty significant stat upgrade, and we also increased the damage of axes, swords, and spells. Oh, and I also got like an extra 2 armor and 10 HP on both of my casters. So our healer and our mage are both less squishy.
How may I be of service?
So yeah, we got some decent upgrades.
Give the word.
We need to get over there and crack these open, but we could also just murder this guy.
Ready for your word.
Guard and defense. Guard. I'm gonna build her this time from the very start as a like warrior paladin type. I think last time I got her all the way to level 10 and I was mainly building her as a mage, and that's when I realized she had some insane like passive skills for fighting in melee. This time around I'm gonna spec her from melee right from the beginning.
Time to lead.
Can't reach that guy.
At your service.
How dare you? 7 turns left. Okay. 3 incoming threats, 1 existing. I can kill this one, and I can probably kill one of these. That means I'm gonna eat 2 hits this turn. I need to position my people where the healthy members can tank the 2 incoming hits.
I am at your beck and call.
And this guy's at our bacon call.
Gruesome end.
1 problem solved.
My turn.
Yeah, if I run all the way out there to engage that one, then the ones down here can reach. I assume it's the same case with this one. It is. So by default, we want to target this one.
Aye.
Yes?
She's completely out of heals.
You point, I kill.
I'll show them.
Am I up?
Here we go again.
That chunks of
Time to
damage.
leave.
Oh, that's not good.
Need something? Ready and at your service.
Ow!
Go on without me.
These things do so much damage. Okay, hold on. We gotta try this. We gotta use our... How many rewinds? The fact that you get 3 rewinds every fight. I think I have to go all the way back to the beginning of the previous turn. We might just have to do like a coordinated retreat here.
I'm on tenter.
My turn.
Or have Marco go up and use the spear on this guy and end the turn in his tanky stance.
You have my attention.
Captain?
I am at your beck and call.
Let's get this started.
I live to serve.
Love how the wolves are
Ain't dead, won't you?
exponentially more dangerous. Yeah, it's wild that the wild animals are like drastically more dangerous than enemy soldiers.
Yes.
I'm listening.
Let's do this.
Another thing that is not helping here is the enemies do not go for the enemies, or like, sorry, the enemies do not go for the targets that the preview shows. Like, it showed them splitting their damage between 3 of my targets, but when this guy pulls Laurent out of position, it changes their targeting for the rest of the turn. So the attack preview thing is kind of a lie. When they have, if they have the ability to displace you, then it scrambles the targeting, which results in all the damage previews being, you know,
immediately.
a lie.
Captain.
Ready when you are.
I'm ready to go. Had enough?
Give the word. Are we done yet?
See, that thing is going to pull Ash forward, and when it does, it'll put him in reach of this thing. So he's actually going to get hit twice, even though the damage preview is only showing 1. So I gotta, like, I don't know, maybe I should just turn the damage preview thing off, because it lies to me. So if it's gonna lie, then I need to
Aye, aye.
just start manually calculating this stuff every turn.
Am I up?
Dang.
You've got this.
They hit unbelievably hard. I'm running out of retries, too. Okay, let's try it this way.
Ready.
How can I help?
I've got this.
Stay down this time.
Give me something better. Alright.
Aye.
I'm listening.
I'll show them. That had to hurt.
Okay, and this time when it pulls me forward, we're one tile far enough to not get hit by the dog.
You point, I kill.
Now we just have to deal with this thing.
Yes?
Okay. This is significantly harder than it was yesterday. And I don't know if it's because I turned on some of this trial stuff, or if it's just because this is our second run. And maybe the enemies just passively get stronger on run number 2.
Help, please.
Captain.
Captain?
Let's have her target this one.
An end to your suffering.
Not feeling so good.
Need me?
Rid of this thing.
Never cross a mare.
I need an assist.
Let's break the ice. Civilian gives us 100 gold. I'll take it. Tortellini does 21 damage. Okay.
I could use some healing. What?
Nice, he gave us a stone.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay. Oh. I didn't realize that would end the fight. I thought we still had to deal with the enemies. Okay, alright. Laurent getting the biggest, fattest pile of stats I've ever seen. So does it give us 10 of these mana cores for every stage that we clear under the trial effects? That's a little crazy. Okay, couple of stones. Let's upgrade protagonist armor for sure. I need this man to be beefy. Ooh, that or that. I think we take a second upgrade on this axe is tempting, but we can jump straight to the legendary tier on his greatsword. Now let's do that. Oh, I don't think I even had this in our last run. Using triage also cleanses a harmful effect. That's nice. Okay, so his heal is now also a cleanse. We are all pretty badly hurt. If I can avoid a fight, yeah, let's just go talk to Bird. Bird! I'm sorry, is that cheese? The Blade of Order. Okay. Hello. Statue of an Eidolon. You approach the strange object and an otherworldly aura radiates from it. This clearly wasn't made by human hands. The longer you stare at it, the quieter your thoughts grow. Calmer your heart's beat. You feel yourself being drawn towards a decision. Sure. Select a relic. Combine this relic with 2 others to repair it. Allies below half health gain damage. Gain 2,000 gold immediately. I think I already have... Combine this relic with others to repair it. Yeah, I already have a piece of this broken thing. Let's grab this broken piece. And then let's go get this piece of cheese. Something feels odd. What is it now? Man, not more of these animals. I have a bad feeling about these altars. Okay. What are these altars gonna do? Just keep summoning new enemies every turn?
I'm listening. I believe...
My turn.
How can I help?
Help would be appreciated.
Yeah, just run up and turn it off immediately. Oh wait, this isn't an altar, this is loot. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry to get to the loot. I am in a hurry to turn these things off. Let's run towards it. Actually, maybe we should run towards this one and try to dogpile this one enemy as fast as we can. Okay, self-heal.
Am I up?
Use your broken stealth that doesn't work.
I must be healed at once.
Give the word. Ready.
Magic defense or HP? Reroll. Damage.
Aye, aye.
Big heal. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's gonna keep summoning infinite enemies. Oh wait, we want ranged attacks on this guy first.
Here we go.
Ready for...
Let's get this started.
Go here. Shoot this thing.
At your service. What do you need?
Fireball this thing.
Ready and waiting.
Ready.
Ready when you are.
Everything I have left is
Need
physical,
something?
so someone's
Aye.
about to get some damage reflected into their face. What can you do? Marco, you're the beefiest. You tank it.
Stay down.
Ow.
Ready and waiting.
I guess we can grab the loot right now.
Don't mind if I do.
What did it say? I wish I could, like... See, right now you can speed everything up, but when you hit speed up, it speeds up dialogue, animations, walking speed, everything. All I really want to speed up is, like, the walking speed.
Ready for your word.
It'd be nice if the speed settings were variable, you know? Like you could pick each thing. Okay. Heal up. Yes. Attack boost. We're building her as a paladin. The turtle counts as heavy armor. I'm not actually sure how these animals are handled, but it would be nice if they had the armor and weapon icons on them. They won't go down. We're fighting ghosts. There must be some way to defeat them as the camera pans ominously to the fire. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Yeah, so I imagine that this enemy is like leather armor and sword. And this enemy is plate armor and spear. And this enemy is like cloth armor and magic damage, right? But like, it doesn't put the icon there for you to tell.
Am I up?
All right, go hit this thing then. Snuff that.
Yes.
All right, we snuffed it, but the animal didn't disappear.
I'm on tenterhooks.
Give the word.
So we're still on Tinder.
How can I help?
Time to leave.
When taking damage from enemies within a 1 tile, reflect 30%. I mean, that's great, but that doesn't really tell me what armor type it is. It does say damage dealt to enemies is converted to magic, so this guy's offense is actually magical. So is this one. So is this one. So they all do magic damage. Well, if they're all doing magic damage, that actually means that my magicians will take the least. So maybe having the protagonist tank them is the worst option.
How may I be of service?
Which is a little weird that plate armor isn't effective against teeth, but here we are.
Captain.
Captain?
I live to serve.
You point?
What do you need?
Okay. Dang, another game, some hyper variety.
My turn.
I've been playing this one for 3 days. Get out of here.
Always another foe.
Okay. So the charging doggo does... Wait, what? I thought I got rid of the beacon. It just comes back. Okay.
I'm listening.
Well, this thing is really slow, right? It only moves 3 tiles, so I can just move out of reach of it.
At your service.
Okay.
I'm on tenterhooks. I am at your beck and call. You have my attention. Yes?
You point, I kill.
How may I be of service?
Yes?
Let's do this. That had to hurt.
I'm on tenterhooks.
This guy keeps talking about Tinder.
Aye, aye. I'm listening.
You go here. The turtle's offense is pretty irrelevant. So that's good. This thing I hate. High movement and a ranged attack dealing magic damage. That thing is really irritating.
Need me?
Okay.
I am at your beck and call.
Hit him with the old bacon call.
Never doubt me.
Next turn we can get that done.
Captain.
Ready for your word.
Yes.
Maybe we just target this thing instead now? Well, actually, if I target this, it's going to reappear over here. I could just have Laurent go hit this one, and Emil will go run and hit this one. Because this thing will stay over here as long as I don't spawn a new one, right? Then again, this thing does so much damage, I don't know if I want to just leave it here. If I'm going to ignore one of them, it should be the turtle.
Here we go again.
Captain?
I'm ready to go.
Okay. Defense or attack? Both are good. I want to take the damage because as much as I like building this character as a tank, the best way to prevent damage is to simply delete the enemy.
Ready.
Yes?
Aye.
Have him pull out the shield, go into defense stance. Okay.
At your service.
Wait, why is this one on fire now?
You have my attention.
Okay, snuff that thing.
Am I up?
Kill that.
Give the word.
Swap to the axe. Kill that.
Who's next?
Ready when you are.
You step down and kill this one.
The Regency triumphs.
And then
Yes.
finally, you shoot that one. There we go, all three of them down.
Had enough?
Though it does occur to me that I could get some good leveling in. Oh, they just reappear where they went down. They don't reappear by the beacon. Okay.
Ready and waiting.
Alright, well, you just keep hitting this thing then. The dog does the most damage by
my
far,
turn.
so I have to just kill it every time it stands up.
Easy.
What do you need?
And we'll have him run for this.
Aye, aye. How can I...
I've got this.
Captain.
Okay.
This is the power of light.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Rat? How's it going? Welcome back. Turtle time. Ow! Why you do so much damage?
Need something? Yes?
He's almost there.
I'm listening.
Aye.
Keep axing it questions. Axe it another question. Okay.
I'm listening.
A little help?
Oh, I should have had him do Mighty Strike. He might have been able to kill that thing in one hit.
Ready when you are.
You're gonna have to use a heal. Okay. He guarded. Very nice. Okay.
You have my attention.
You turn this thing off. Okay, they shouldn't get back up anymore, so...
At your service.
Now, stay down.
Ready. Wasted my time.
Ready for your word.
I'll show them. Let's get this started.
Aye, aye. Regent's will be done.
One turn now for the turtle, and then we're done. Ow!
I am at your beck and call.
You point, I kill.
Oh, what do we got? Drunken Strike. Strange, unpredictable strike damages a foe while switching stances and granting 1 rage and 1 poise. Or crushing blow designed to cave in breastplates, inflict damage, reduce an enemy defense. Reducing enemy defense sounds more useful than stance swapping, to be honest. Which is weird, because it says this one is rare. But shred an enemy defense just sounds better.
Ready and waiting.
Yes?
Time to leave.
Okay, can we get some heals in here at the end?
Aye, aye.
Can we get you to toss out one more purify?
Let's do this.
Am I up? How may I be of service?
I could use some aid.
I've got this.
Need me? I live to serve. Need something? How may I be of service?
Miscreant.
Ooh. Magic attack or a big chunk of physical defense? Well, magic attack is his most important stat, but I'm not going to scoff at a big defense upgrade. So one thing, when we did the class upgrade for these characters, it said +1 to all starting stats. Now forgive me if I'm crazy, but is this not a +2, a +1, a +2, a +2, a +2, and a +2? All of her stats right here? Just from winning one fight? Because if you're already gaining like randomly 1s and 2s to all your stats after every single fight, then the class upgrade in town using runestones feels pretty non-impactful. Like if upgrading their class is just equivalent stat-wise to winning one fight, then who freaking cares? If that's what this means, if it was like, because Marco is like got his class promotion, so he got a +1 to all stats. But if a +1 to all stats is just like winning one fight for all these other characters, he's not really much stronger than the other characters, like at all. It really doesn't make a difference. It should be like a +5 to every stat or something. Stones. His spellbook, her sword. I do want to upgrade her sword and, like, you know, try to level her paladin style, but legendary upgrade on spellbook man is quite good. Defeating an enemy grants him crit. Yes, sir. We've obtained a fragment of the Trinity Blade. Okay. Partnership bonus or gold. I feel like we've been lacking gold this whole time. This would also mean another fight. Partnership points are also good. Oh, we're probably about to go into the boss, so I think getting the partnership upgrade before the boss is a good idea. Let's do that. It's the starting stats for each run. The stats you're in don't stay perma. Correct. What's your point? But both of those statements are why I'm saying what I'm saying. If every time you start a run, you do one fight and everyone randomly gets +1 or +2 to every stat, then that means that upgrading a character's class and getting +1 to every stat is pretty trivial. Like, it means nothing. There's a crate in the road, okay? Crate. Wine, cheese, and tea. Fancy. Must have been for an officer. I don't need these right now. I should give them to someone. +100 partner. The home upgrade gives you the increased perma stat for start. Right, a stat which is trivial because it's only one, and you'll get that off of a single fight. Am I talking? am I not making sense? If I say congrats, you have a +1 to your strength forever, but you also know that you're going to get a +1 to your strength after every single battle, and you're about to go fight 30 battles. It's just like, oh great, I'll add it to the pile with the other 30, right? It doesn't matter. Let's see. +100 partnership. Greater blessing of tenacious. Evie recovers all of her health and remove an accursed sign. I can't remember who's at what health right now. Is there anyone who's like really hurt? Nah, everyone's okay HP wise. Tenacious to Marco. Tenacious to Lauren. I don't know what this tenacious thing means. When in doubt, give it all to Evie.
Huh?
Very well, but I'm sharing with the others. Okay. %50 chance to trigger a partnership skill. I don't know what her partner skill does, but it probably heals everybody, so it's probably really good. Okay. Bird! Oh my goodness, there's so many of them.
What?
Lots of monsters. Okay, sneak up from behind and get the drop on them. Oh, do we all start concealed? Enemy hasn't sighted you yet. Okay. Bro, these monsters do so much damage. I'm scared.
I am at your beck and call.
I am at your bacon call. I'm assuming as soon as I attack, they know we're here, right? The problem is the enemy that actually does damage is way back here out of reach, so YOLO. So this group up here hasn't noticed us yet. That's fine.
Here we go again.
If I move him up that far, then he has to go spear stance and... horse stance, like, draw the shield, go horse stance.
Ready when you are.
Decrease likelihood of being targeted by the enemy. Calm demeanor of a balanced soul. Reduce the damage of incoming crits. Double the incoming effects of various heals. Nah, I'd rather her just not get hit in the first place.
I'll show them.
Admittedly, I was going to run up and triage him, and I didn't realize he'd be out of reach. That's a little awkward.
Need me?
Okay. I was told there would be no math. You were lied to, my friend. There is always math. Is Emil dead? Again. Oh, the dog couldn't reach anyone. Let's go. The dog is the fatty damage. We got to be careful.
You have my attention.
Oh, actually, if we can get Marco out of there, that's a great spot for the rainstorm spell.
Captain.
Have him spin around to this side. ask that thing a question.
I'm on tenterhooks.
No, it's on cooldown. I forgot. Oh, that's starting with your legendary skills on cooldown is brutal. Can't do it.
I'm listening.
Let's get this started.
All right, well, take out the dog. That thing does way too much damage.
Another one down.
How can I help?
How did my steel taste?
I'm here.
Oh, that's so good. Of course, I have no idea, like, what the heck is that?
No way.
Unexpected challenges are just opportunities you weren't expecting. What the junk? Well, it has a different health meter. Does that mean that... Oh, yeah, these enemies are attacking that thing, too. Okay, so we have a third party. It's a dog. Where's Hassan when we need him? Okay, well. Let's do this.
Time to leave.
You go
Ready?
What do you need?
You point, I
Ready for your word.
here.
I'm listening.
How far can this thing walk? It can walk pretty dang far.
Am I up?
Yes?
At your service.
What do you need?
Need something?
my turn.
I'm listening. Taste my steel.
Yes.
All right. Okay, perfect. We got them fighting each other. That's what we wanted. I wonder if we get special loot for bringing that thing down, though. Oh, we do. It has the loot icon. So we want to try to snipe the last hit.
Need me?
Okay, it seems like this enemy will prioritize us over everything else. For whatever reason.
I live to serve.
Give the word.
Captain?
I'm ready to go.
Well, at least we have a turn or two to heal ourselves now. Ooh, we can get Copycat. Let's get Copycat. Copycat's too good to not take.
Ready.
Ready for your...
Aye.
Defense or damage?
How can I help?
Okay, now that we've got our whole party healed up, now we can move up there and fight it. Okay. Oh. It came over here. Wait, does it heal itself every time it attacks? Recovers half the HP that it deals on every attack. All right,
Ready and
well,
waiting.
that's rough.
You have my attention.
Here we go again.
Ready when you are.
This thing is weak to swords and bows. Someone's got to kill this dog.
I've got.
Am I up?
I am at your.
Give the word.
Need you to get rid of the dog.
Notch one.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, Emil, you go here. Swap to your swords and hit this.
I'm on tenterhooks.
This guy's on tinder, so he's gonna go here and he's gonna shoot that. Give me something good. Sure, I crit, I guess.
Aye, aye.
Time to leave.
And now I need you to destroy this thing. Oh!
Take that.
That was a lot of damage.
I'm listening. Fire side.
Does she only use her heal thing on Ash specifically? Because it seems like it keeps triggering on him.
Let's do this.
Hmm?
Looks like they got the point.
Okay, infiltrate. Stealth tactics frowned on by more chivalrous sorts. Move through an enemy defense to a targeted tile, then immediately grant concealment. But what does moves through? Oh, it means bypass zone of control. Okay. So the problem is we know that the concealed condition is busted right now, so I have to build him as a face tank fighter. So we're just gonna have to take parry.
How may I be of service?
Ready.
Yes?
Give him a little heal. Okay. How do you turn off that heal? It's from her partnership effect. It says there's a 50% chance that her partner effect activates and she heals you, but it looks like she's only using it on the protagonist, which is a bummer because when Ash got his partnership bonus, he shared it with everybody. So like every turn everyone was moving, he was buffing them. But her ability unlocked when he gave her food. So now she's just like, I'll heal you because you gave me food, but nobody else. Which is kind of hilarious if you think about it.
What do you need?
Aye.
I'm listening.
Yes.
She's like, I only heal people who gave me treats.
Need something?
I live to serve.
Need me?
You point?
Aye, aye.
I'm listening. Oh, taste my steel.
Captain.
Ready when you are.
My turn.
Ready and waiting.
Let him stealth and self
You have
heal.
my attention.
All right, well, enjoy. Rainstorm attack.
Aye.
Murder.
Done yet?
Captain?
Let's get this started. And stay down.
How can I help?
Okay. Give me your loot. What do we got in here?
A little something for our trouble.
Only 100 gold. These boxes that make you take like 4 extra turns to get to them just for 100 gold are depressing.
Give the word.
Ready for your word.
Drags the fight out so much just for a tiny reward. Okay. You go here. You heal him.
I'm on tenterhooks.
You go here. You get on tender. Try this guy.
Here we go.
I'll show them.
You go here and shoot it. And we're done.
Another one down.
Oh, yes. Let's go. Big damage. So the heal from a meal breaks the conceal. If that's real, what's the deal? Are you a poet and didn't know it, Bloody Pain? That was a lot of rhyming. The heal from a meal breaks the conceal, and if that's real, what's the deal? Alright, listen, Mark Twain. The devs actually came in earlier and said that it was an error and it needs to be patched out in the next hotfix. But yeah, at the moment, Emil's stealth is broken. Well, it looks like his stealth isn't actually broken. What's broken is the recovery skill while he is stealthed. So his recovery while stealthed is breaking the stealth. The rest of stealth seemed to be working just fine, but if you draw the recovery card, don't take it. At least not till they patch the game. Oh, a random relic? Okay. 10% or 10 physical and magic defense when ending a turn with wait or defend. I mean, that could be good for tanking, I guess. Sure, we'll take it. I mean, this forces me to try and play super passively, which I don't like. But you never know when it might be in a spot where you need that, I guess. Plate, spellbook, sword. I usually have Emil using his axe because he can swing diagonally with the axe compared to the sword. Bunch of shield stuff. I'm gonna take legendary armor. Get that. When this unit receives benefit of a healing ability, any healing above maximum will instead boost guard. This effect accumulates. Ooh! Wait, so these equipment effects are also randomized every run, because this isn't what he had last time. So when you upgrade the armor, you pick up a random perk based on its tier, whether it's cloth, leather, or plate. So this is like a random plate bonus. That's pretty nice. A random fight or camping? Camping means training. Finally reached our destination. Training. Upgrade fireball or upgrade breather. Okay. Okay, so basically, Emil's stealth is now basically just a glorified self-heal. But regenerating 45% of his max HP for free is a pretty strong self-heal. However, upgrading his base fireball is also very nice, and I think I'm going to take that. I value his fireball over Emil's, like, failed stealth. Big fireball. Here we go. Now, is it going to be what's-her-face again, or are the bosses different? How many wounds?
Right.
His arm, we've seen this already. Okay. Boss time!
Well, well. Look who's decided to show their faces. It's the bumbling band of heroes who broke the sky.
Okay, so it's the same boss, but much like Hades, the boss remembers you from last time, so canonically, it's not like we're just repeating the boss battle again. We've already fought and she remembers us. Because this is different dialogue.
I hear your mistress wants to end the world. Shall we join forces to stop her?
That depends. Are you planning to give up and surrender afterwards?
What do you think? This is exactly why we're doing what we're doing. Why this world needs a firm hand at the rudder.
That might be, but it's not you.
Alright, I gotta jog my memory because I don't remember what her abilities were. She has, like... She keeps summoning more minions. Immobilizes enemies. Oh, right, I remember. It's the poison crap around her. So she does more damage if you are near poison clouds, and she heals herself, and she also heals nearby undeads. Okay. She didn't have this giant with her last time, did she?
I am at your beck and call.
All right. Release the bacon call.
How may I be of service?
Ready.
There's 2 variations for each boss fight each act. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, did I don't know. Did I guess correctly that Emil's stealth itself isn't broken? It's just his...
Ready when you are.
I'm ready to go.
His recovery thing is broken, right? Like, he heals, but then the healing is like forcing him out of stealth by accident. Which I'm gonna do anyway because it's XP, so we just keep doing it.
Captain? I'm listening.
I've got this.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should copycat the bear stance. Copycat. Greater bear stance. Give me that. Now our protagonist can build rage and basically be a barbarian as well. Okay.
What do you need?
You point?
How can I help?
Yes.
+2 attack and 10 accuracy, and then every time you damage an enemy, you gain a point of rage. Okay. Switching stances will end the effect, but he's never going to switch stances again.
Need something? You have my...
Captain.
Aye, aye.
Let's get this started.
All right, who wants to die? Let's start with you. Big damage. That guy's in plate. So does magic just work on all armor types equally? Because I don't see the spell book down there on the armor chart, but I'm assuming it's just equal to everybody. Which means guy in plate mail doesn't like lightning. Okay. Glacial Gale. Ice damage to a single foe. Summon a barrier of ice. Let's try the ice barrier, I guess.
My turn.
Yes?
Need me?
All right, axe boys. I need one of you to come over here and axe this man a question. He doesn't hit hard enough.
Give the word.
Marco, do you hit hard enough? You do. Boom!
Easy.
Oh, right. I forgot. They just get back up. That's rough.
Ready and waiting.
Literally everyone is going to focus Emil. He walks back here. We can draw this guy in further. Let's just do that. Pass his turn and activate iron button, I guess.
Captain?
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. She could have gone. So we could have killed him and then had her come up and body block so that he couldn't get focused. If she goes there, does she get focused? No, a bunch of them are going for Marco. Well, worth it. Get rid of this guy. Okay, now
The Regency triumphs.
he comes back as a zombie, right? Yeah. Oh, a silence. Okay. I mean, I'm glad for a silence and not anything that does massive damage. Interesting that Marco wasn't retaliate. Oh, no, the heavy arrow. Heavy arrow prevents retaliation attacks, right? Okay, so she can't heal him this turn because she's silenced. But that doesn't mean that Ash can't heal with triage.
Need something?
Oh, you can just one-shot this thing? Do it.
Stay down this time.
Okay.
I'm on tenterhooks.
He can almost one-shot it. It appears the zombies have a lot less defense than their living counterparts.
Aye.
Aye, aye.
Kill that one.
This is the power of light.
Ready.
Let's have Marco get in there and swing.
Time to leave.
Now, I could go in and kill that guy, or I could just heal him. They're both gonna target Emil? Why? If I get in his face, it prevents that. Well, Marco needs healing, but neither of them are targeting Marco this turn, so he can wait. Let's just downgrade this guy to zombie status.
That had to hurt.
Okay.
Light is wisdom.
Oh! Hey, her ability does trigger on people other than Ash. Well, that's good to know.
I'm listening.
I lift.
Here we go again.
Ready for your word.
Let's do this.
Just murk that guy.
Had enough?
Attacks with wind effects will disperse miasma. I'm just now reading for the first time. I never noticed that detail before.
I'm on tenterhooks.
That means technically our mage can blast this stuff away? He doesn't have a wind spell right now, though. Oh, the enemies will waste their time attacking the wall? Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I was sitting here thinking, I wonder how useful this wall really is. But if the enemies are willing to waste a turn attacking the wall, then that's incredible. Just spawn 3 decoys.
At your service.
You point, I kill.
How can I help?
You step here. Heal him.
Need something?
And you walk up here and blast this thing.
How did my steel taste?
Give the word.
And then you Giga Blast that guy.
Stay down.
Oh, the walls just died to poison. Somehow I don't think poison should affect icicles, if I'm being honest. Silence? Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Here we go again.
I'm listening.
You know what would be an incredible thing to put in the trial of challenges or whatever? It would be, bosses do not wait for you to kill all their minions. Like bosses are active from turn 1.
Let's get this started.
Okay. Because the fact that she's just waiting over there while I kill all of her minions is the only reason we're able to do this.
Am I up?
What do you need?
I just realized Cloth is weak to arrows, which means if my mage gets in a fight with an enemy mage, he can just swap to the bow and dunk on them.
Captain.
Out of my face.
Who's next?
Right, I completely forgot he was going to turn into a zombie. Life boost. Reroll. Give me something better. Fine. Defense.
Need me? Really, fight.
Get shanked?
Yes?
Ready when you are.
I've got this.
Always geek the mage.
Another one bites the dust.
I am at your beck and call.
Captain? Finally put to rest.
Okay.
Go, my creation! Be nourished by the cries of the dead! Kill them!
Okay. Hello, big boy. He moves pretty far in a turn. So does this guy.
I'm listening.
Running through poison doesn't hurt, though, only stopping on it, so we can just run over here and stab this man to death.
Never cross a mare.
Okay.
You have my attention.
Aye.
Aye, aye.
Yes.
Okay. Now we have a couple of heals to hand out
How may I be
Ready.
before they
help?
get down here.
You have my...
My turn.
Let's have you
Yes?
Aye.
stand right here. Air stance. What was Blood Frenzy again? Guaranteed crit. Okay, we'll use that
I
on
live to serve.
the big boss thing when it gets down here.
Ready for your word.
You go here.
I am at your beck and call.
Okay. Oh, great. She's active now. Okay. Now, they are standing in this juicy pattern, but I don't know if my mage has the movement to get
I'm
up
on
there
tenterhooks.
and punish them for being clumped. He can only hit this one. I don't know. Should I just take that? 2 out of 4 is not bad.
Ready.
could fall back and wait till they're in a more optimal position.
Ready and waiting.
Time to leave.
No, passing through friendlies doesn't take any movement, so moving her wouldn't change anything.
Need me?
Have everybody popping all their various self-heals.
I live to serve.
Here we go again. Give the word.
I'm listening.
No one else needs any heals. All right, here we go. What did that thing just do? -5 accuracy, can only attack the enemy who provoked him. Okay. But he can still just run away. Hilariously.
I'm listening.
How may I be of service?
Alright, well now we can get in there and drop the big old dunk. Right there. 3 out of 4 is pretty good. I say we take it. Some good old damage. Emil could hit this thing. At the start of every turn, she gains 100 health if there's a giant, so...
You point, I kill.
Yes?
I'll show them.
Am I up?
Captain.
Can't really finish this one. Would you be able to finish this one? I do need to reduce their numbers. Okay, take that one out.
Always another foe.
At your service.
If Emil walks up and hits this one, I could hit that thing, but I think it'd be more beneficial to just get this other one off the field. Let's just do that.
Until we meet again.
Ready when you are.
Put her up here. Keep him topped off.
I'm ready to go.
He can't actually reach the weak spot this turn. Unless I stand in the crap. I could just walk up and hit the thing. It won't do much, though. I think I'll just walk up and face it from this side. Oh, I should have swapped to the sword first. I'm a moron. Oh my crap. That was so much damage.
It hurts.
All right, well, my mage just gets one shot. There's nothing I can do about that. there's no like positioning I can change to fix taking more than his maximum health. All right. So anyway, let's get rid of that archer guy now that we see how much damage he does.
Need something?
Need something. Yes, I need you to move here. Swap to your axe and chunk on this guy.
Here we go again.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
A bunch of them are targeting Emil. I can try to fix that by either killing this guy. I don't have the damage. Or I can try to heal Emil and see if it's enough.
I've got this.
I need Ash to get in there and deal with that guy, but he's too far, so we'll just have to swing on this thing and try to distract it. Okay. Emil's gonna go down.
I'm with you.
Oh wait, maybe he'll live. Her partner ability might keep him up.
You have my aid.
I knew that taking partner on her was the best idea. These heals are huge. Okay, Emil is immobilized this turn.
I could use some assistance.
Question is, does that matter? If he can kill this thing, do we care? Who puts their archers in plate armor? What sick son of a gun puts plate armor on archers?
Aye.
Ready for your word.
My turn.
Marco, I need you to kill this man. Thank you.
Stay down.
All right, freaking zombie archer in plate mail is finally dead. Evie carries every single fight. This is true.
I'm listening.
Okay, step back so you don't get caught up in AoE. Hit him with a heal.
Let's do this.
By your side.
Oh my goodness, she carries so hard. Alright, what's it gonna be? Oh, great. Okay, more dudes. Do we focus these dudes or do we try to kill this thing? I don't have my spellcaster, so...
Ready and waiting.
Ready.
Captain?
Time to lead.
Then again, I mean, Ash is kind of soloing this giant. I could just have him keep working this thing down. Sure. Okay.
Give the word.
me?
How can I help?
Am I up?
There's no way to hit this thing without standing in the crap. I could just have him run over to this side and use his self-heal. I mean, he could also swing on the boss, but that just doesn't do anything. She's gonna get it right back next turn until we kill her guardian. So I guess you just do this.
Aye, aye.
She could give Marco a heal. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Oh, it's an AoE provoke? Okay. All the enemies focusing Emil. And he's dead. Sword, sword, axe. Perfect. This is our chance to get, this is our turn to get rid of this thing. This is our turn to get rid of you. So...
You point, I kill.
Ready when you are.
Here goes nothing.
Ready.
Let's get this started.
Give the word.
Goodbye.
Notch one.
Now the question is...
Damn. Defeated again.
Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, do we not even have to kill the boss? We just killed her guardian? But no, we do have to fight her. It's weird that she says that. Okay.
The light is with us.
It hits.
I'm with you.
Oh my goodness. Yes. Keep healing the Giga Chad Barbarian.
I'm here.
That's busted. That is busted. Heal Barbarian every single turn. Make him immune to all damage.
Here we go again.
Okay. Kill plate mail guy.
Waste of my time.
Captain?
Yes.
Kill leather armor guy. Actually, she can probably do that. Okay.
Your fall is our victory.
Time to leave.
And now start crapping on her. Let's just immediately hit her with Mighty Strike. She spends a turn summoning, and it's the only turn she's ever gonna get. Let's go here. Use Blood Frenzy. Oh wait, we can't reach her? You know what? Freaking stand in the poison and do it. I don't even care. Blood Frenzy, kill her.
Enough!
Bastards! This isn't over!
We done yet?
Okay. Push. Nudge an ally 1 tile, moves into their place. Targeted ally gains +2. This could honestly be really helpful for getting my mage into position for his AoEs. Or charging attack. Dash towards an enemy, bypass zone of control, slam them back 1 tile. It says it's a rage skill. Does that mean that it gives him a point of rage in bear stance? Because him being able to gap close and ignore zone of control is also kind of huge. I'll take it. We'll try it. Hey, look, Emil got a big pile of stats despite being dead. Laurent actually got killed first, but, like, there wasn't nothing I could do about that. They just crit him for 1,000,000 damage. Okay, stones. Use the Radiant Stone. I could get protagonist's bow up to Mythic. I don't even use his bow all that often, but this is pretty tempting. Defeat an enemy with a physical attack grants you a shield with temp HP equal to 20% of your own max HP. Big damage increase. Fire a burning arrow at an enemy, inflicting fire damage, and when the target ends their next turn, the arrow explodes, dealing 30 more fire damage to all adjacent enemies and scorching them for 2 turns. And if the target withdraws from battle, the arrow explodes immediately. That's pretty darn good. Okay. Here we go. Legendary axe upgrade for Emil. Give me that. Crit damage when critting against a target suffering at least 1 harmful status. Do I have any easy way to inflict a status on somebody? I guess our mage could burn people. I'm trying to think of how else I could do this. Well, it's 30% crit damage when critting someone with a harmful status. So first I have to put a harmful status on them, and then I also have to crit them. This is not that great of an ability. It's too conditional. Okay. At least you're running ads between battles. Oh, I'll be honest. The ads just ran on their own. They're on a timer. But hey, at least the timing was good for them. So we'll sit here and wait out the ads while I go through resubs. Dr. Dash, thank you for the 106 months. Bloody Pain, thank you for the 40 months. And Power Puker, thank you for the 63 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. It's all part of the plan. Wait, Dreadhawk, do you have the ability to postpone commercials and stuff as an editor? I think you do. Can you look and figure out how? So if I'm in the middle of a boss fight, can you push the ads back? Elizabeth, thank you for the 111 months. All right, here we go. Treasure box. Oh wait, no, bird. Bird.
You've made it! And I was quite certain she would flay you alive.
Seriously? Whose side are you on?
Why, yours, of course. Why else would I bother with an oaf like you? A fresh, shiny gift for the conquering oaf. Let us see how far thy feet carry thee. Caw!
Caw! Increase HP recovery effects for all allies. That's insanely good. Increase spell range of all allies by 1 tile at the start of battle. I'm still unclear. Is Jungwoo still in here? Jungwoo, are you around? When it says +1 tile at the start of battle, does that mean for the entire battle, or does that just mean on the first turn? Thank God for the patch update. They really needed to speed this game up. You mean speed up the meta progression, or you mean like speed up the animations? Because the animations, I mean, so far they both feel fine to me. I just hit control to speed the game up. Unless you're talking about the rate of the progression stuff. I have only finished one run so far, so I haven't really seen how quickly the meta stuff goes yet. But I honestly, speeding up meta progression, sometimes not a great idea, because if your players unlock everything, then they feel like they're done with the game and they stop playing. So, like, you don't want people feeling like they're spinning their wheels and accomplishing nothing, but you also don't really want to speed it up too much. It's hard to find that happy medium, you know? For the entire expedition. Okay. Increased spell range is phenomenal, but increased heal potency is also phenomenal. When unlocking a class skill, you have a 10% chance of being offered a mythic or legendary. What is the base chance of being offered a mythic or a legendary? Because I already get those, so I don't know if this is good or bad. Release a devlog and discuss progression speed. They'll be adjusting them soon. Okay. I'm sure some people will be happy. I don't have an opinion on that yet because I've only seen one glimpse of the meta progression after we finished our first run, and it seemed fine to me. But it's hard to get a proper perspective on that off of only one completion. I think we're gonna take the bones. Potent heals is always good. Bird. Isn't this what you really need? Oh, another piece of the sword. You reach for it. He says, nope. Give it to you, but first you must test this new relic. Don't mess around. What is it? He wants me to take a new relic. Oh, are these like cursed relics? Roll a dice upon acquiring. All units lose 5% of their HP per number rolled, and gain gold equal to 50% the number rolled. Oh. Okay. Upon acquiring, gain a greater blessed sign and a greater accursed sign. Okay, well, at least this is equal. Roll a dice upon acquiring 5% of HP per number. I mean, can this KO my characters? Because I think I'm already down 2 characters. Yeah, can these two be, can they be completely KO'd? Because that'd be pretty bad. For 7 days, all dice roll only 1s and 12s. Alright, you know what? I'll take this one. So everybody has 1 greater blessing and 1 greater curse. Unit is guaranteed to block while holding a shield. I think only 2 of my characters have shields. And the curse. Wearing plated armor grants talks at the start of battle. Okay, well, only one, that only affects 1 character, so that's not bad. Okay, loot. Merchant. Complain about his selection. Well, let's browse the shop and then complain. All allies gain a random offensive sign. Some sacred embers. A legendary skill. HP. And then a skill upgrade. Well, let's complain about his selection. See what happens.
Porter, don't you have anything new? I don't think I have anything left to buy from you.
Ah, funny you should say that. The truth is, I have a storehouse on the island with a lot more than this. But I have to be careful how much I travel with. for obvious reasons. But now that you mention it, with how much you've bought from me recently, I think it's time to classify you as a high-value friend of the guild.
Friend of the what? You're part of some merchant's club, and I've spent enough gold to be considered important.
Pretty much.
So what kind of benefits do I get?
Oh, amazing ones. You can access more goods and buy in higher quantities. You'll also find new things in my shop that you haven't seen before. And of course, if I luck out on my expenses, I'll pass that along to you in the form of special discounts for my most loyal customer.
All right.
Seems like a good system. I certainly won't object to better deals.
Absolutely.
So, what happens next?
Let's see. You operate out of Pelicos, right? I can set up an operation there, and we can talk in more detail.
Will they let you in?
Pelicos is stretched pretty thin right now. They might not welcome another mouth to feed.
Oh, I'm sure we can sort something out.
Oh, hello, Mayor, over my shoulder.
If you say so.
All right, that settles it. I'll move my storehouse to Pelicos and set up shop there. See you there.
All right, so what do you have for sale now? Literally nothing different. After all that, he has the same crap. All right, give me this legendary skill. Agile Mind, Agile Blade. If this unit guards an attack, their next skill or spell. Yeah, no, Sacred Prayer is too good to not take. Always, the Sacred Prayer is like must take immediately every time you see it. AoE cleanse on your whole team is too good. Now who was the thing that... Oh, right, if I wanted that 50 times gold thing. Nah, like I saw it, chat, I saw it. I saw the 50x gold, trust me. It was tempting. But I'm already down 2 characters, and I don't know when I'm gonna get them back. So, like, trading health for gold right now is questionable. Alright, I think we're done here. Gold or random? Oh, the random might be a camp, so I have to take it. We're fighting with only 3 characters, so this is going to be very rough. Imperial Hideout. Alright, well, this was the end of the run. It was fun. Well, on the bright side, the bonus we picked up means that my shield users are guaranteed to guard while using shield. They all have plate. How am I gonna do? I can't deal with those guys. We'll save them for last. Oh, they have a giant down here. I guess we go fight the southwest guys first. Then again, there's only 5 up there and there's 7 down there. We're freaking doomed.
Aye.
We're bone zoned here.
I'm listening.
Let's do this.
Copycat. We're on 3 heroes because we just came fresh off a boss fight. And the boss fight basically blew up my mage, like one-shotted him. And we also ended up losing our thief, rogue, assassin, whatever. So I have to survive and find a camp tile to get them back. But this is like 17 enemies or something here versus the 3 of us. I have no idea how I'm supposed to deal with that many. The good news is most of them are melee. So we do have that going for us.
Captain.
Ready for...
I've got this.
You point, I kill.
Okay, so he's in horse stance, which is his defensive stance, and he has the greater blessing of like superior guard. So he should be able to block pretty much everything that comes at him.
Ready when you are.
She needs to keep her shield in hand.
I'll show them. Had enough?
Turtle in a corner. I'm trying to use the corner of this fence to funnel them towards me one at a time. It's all I can do. This greater blessing of the shield might be enough to keep us alive. Marco is tanking a million hits.
Here we go again.
I'm listening.
I'm ready to go. And stay down.
Aye.
Yes?
Marco kind of has to keep the shield drawn.
My turn.
Because if he puts the shield away and pulls out his battle axe, he's going to lose the guaranteed guard. So he kind of just has to sit there, stabbing.
Who's next?
Oh, well, that's horrid. We've been silenced. So many arrows. We can't tank all these arrows. He's such a beast. But will it be enough? Okay.
Give the word.
You can fall back. Or instead of trying to fall back this way, we could move more towards this corner to avoid this wave of reinforcements. Need AoE, we just don't have it. She can't heal him this turn,
Captain?
Let's get this started.
but Ash can. With triage. So maybe Evie just pulls out the sword and goes ham this turn?
Ready.
Aye, aye.
She can go here, pull out the sword. She can kill this thing.
Justice at last.
Actually, I probably should have had her go for like the spellcaster.
You point.
Time to leave.
You go here to cover his 6 so they can't attack him from behind at least. Triage this man.
Here we go again. Easy.
Physical defense or max HP? Okay, I mean that's good. Yeah, hit the guy in the middle because he's the least vulnerable right now. Okay, that's good. Guaranteed blocks. Okay, I hate you. That hurts. Good counter though. This might be doable if we thin their numbers enough. Okay. The big two-handed axe guys need to die. For 2 reasons. They hit hard, but also they hit at angles where we can't counter. His two-handed weapons have longer reach. And then also, the spellcaster needs to die. The arrows, we don't care about the archers all that much, because they're getting blocked and doing very little. Marco is a Chad. He's eating so many hits.
I swear.
How can I help?
Are you still silenced? No, she can heal us now. She could do an AoE heal this turn. And that brings him to almost full health. But I think it's kind of a waste because Ash isn't really hurt. She should just do a single target heal this turn.
If I die, you die.
Aye, aye.
If I die, you die. He's not wrong. If he dies, we're toast.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. These axe guys need to die. It occurs to me that I don't need to cover his 6. I need to cover his diagonals. His diagonals is where they hit him from and he can't hit back.
Captain?
Yes.
How many of these guys? I'm gonna get zapped by a caster. That's gonna suck. Maybe we just need to reposition hard this turn. He can't really reposition at all due to zone of control. Actually, can he blast through with charging attack? He might be able to escape all their zones of control with charging attack. Oh, can we kill the mage? Yes. Frickin' kill him.
Wasted my time.
All right.
Ready when you are.
I'll show them.
Now, what if you were to step back? Yes. Kill this one.
Another one bites the dust.
Ready for your word.
And she can cover one of his angles? Oh, no, wait. If I move there, do they all start targeting her? Oh, actually, most of them are still targeting him. Okay. I'm debating on using the AoE heal or not. I think we don't. I think you go here, and then I think you use healing him on him to bring him back to full health. Now that's the only full heal I'm gonna have for like 3 more turns. Tranquility. Calm demeanor of balanced soul, reduce the damage of incoming crits. Double incoming effects of various heals. I could re-roll and look for her passive heal. I'm gonna do it. Yes! We got it! The counterattack's being disabled by that archer sucks, though. Big guard. Okay.
My turn.
I'm listening.
Now, if she hits him, it's what, 40%? If she hits him, that's a big heal. Ash can kill that guy. I think it's a little too early for her to swap to passive healing. She has to use her AoE heal this turn. I think one more turn of like clearing these guys out, and then she can swap to passive heals. But for now, she has to go here. Magic. Sacred Prayer. Heal up the boys. There we go. Okay. Now, after we thin their numbers a little bit more, she can start just passively healing.
Captain.
Get rid of this freaking axe guy. Get out of here.
Notch 1.
Let's do this.
Can you not reach the mage? Okay, mage needs to die, but we'll take him out next turn. First, we killed this guy. Okay.
Another one down.
That's all the big two-handed damage gone. Now I just need to kill the caster. Oh boy, alright, what do you got? Okay, that wasn't so bad. Now we're just gonna laugh at all the archers. We don't care. Oh, that guy has a move that would have pulled him out of position. That would have been lethal if he did that a few turns ago, but I think that tile has always had someone standing in it, so they were unable to. What enemy is that? Fallen Lancer. Yeah, we would have been dead if he did this earlier. If he had pulled Marco into the middle of their whole team. But they were never able to pull it off because this tile always had someone in it. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. He's just swapping with him. So both tiles would always be full. So I don't know why he didn't do that sooner then. Oh well, it's too little too late though.
Give the word.
How can I help?
If they were gonna kill him with that, they should have done it a long time ago.
I've got this.
Alright, you.
Hi.
Captain?
How much movement does she have? Why does she only have 4 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Captain.
Huh.
Ready for your...
Yes.
I would have her go kill the mage, but she can't reach him.
Point.
I'm listening.
I'm ready to go.
So you do it. Kill mage.
That had to hurt.
Reduce enemy accuracy. Deny enemy counterattacks with heavy shot. I don't think either of these are particularly great. I could reroll. I guess having one heavy hitting bow attack isn't a bad thing.
Ready.
Ready when you are.
She can only reach this guy. But if she's gonna spend this turn swinging instead of healing, it needs to be a kill. And it is. Alright, do it. Bingo.
An end to your suffering.
Okay, now do I keep the shield in hand, or do I have him swap to the real weapon?
Go again.
9, or swap to the axe and just start erasing them. Erasure in progress. Goodbye.
Always another foe.
Okay. Oh, mistakes were made. That does a lot more damage than I thought. Mistakes were made.
Shit!
Yeah, let me grab that old time rewinding power and say mistakes were made. Marco, I think you should probably keep your shield out. I just had this like horrendous vision of the future where things go quite badly if you stop using the shield. Dang, he almost dies even with the shield. You know, I knew that putting the shield away would cause him to take a little bit more damage, but I didn't think the damage was going to be, like, literally tripled. They went from doing, like, 8 to 10 to over 30. That's triple DPS. Is hard to deal with.
I could use some aid.
Aye, aye. How can I help?
Let's get this started.
You get rid of that one.
Take that.
If I die...
Ready for your word. Regent's will be done.
You point, I kill.
Honestly, I think instead of attacking this turn, it doesn't matter where he goes. Because if he stabs one of these guys to get rid of their damage, he's still going to get hit by this thing. Alright, what if he goes here and then uses his charging attack to get even further away? Turn on the relic. True, I could just have him pass his turn.
Here we go again.
Defense from Iron Button. Okay, here we go. Stay out of reach of that thing. Ash doesn't have the blessing of the shield thing that the other two do. However, plate armor naturally shuts down arrows. So he's still pretty tanky even without the blessing.
Captain.
Alright, you get rid of this one.
Are we done yet?
Ready when...
Let's do this.
You get rid of this one.
I'm listening.
That heals up. Okay.
Give the word.
Okay. Keep shields up and start stabbing.
Yes?
I'll show them. That had to hurt.
Captain?
Okay. Wait, that thing does no damage. This whole time I've been backing away from... Is it just a giant pile of HP that doesn't actually hurt?
Ready.
Get rid of that guy.
Who's next?
How can I help?
Time to leave.
Grab this.
This could come in handy.
Loot!
Ready for your
And
word.
then have her hit the sword weak spot, which should heal the whole team. He got stunned. Since he's stunned, that means we're not going to be able to get through this guy's defenses this turn.
Aye, aye.
But that's okay. We just keep hitting the weak spot. Which keeps healing everybody.
I'll show them.
Aye.
I'm listening.
Can we heal? Oh, interesting. I thought her heal would hit the enemy and heal it too, but it didn't.
Captain,
Let's get this started.
my turn.
I'm ready to go.
All right, we did it. That was definitely the toughest fight we've seen so far. All right, swap to your sword. There we go. Holy moly, we did 3 versus
Another
like
one bites the dust.
17 or 18. That was crazy. I can't believe we made it through that. Magic is a weak spot for a plate mail user, so let's give him magic defense. Emil, Laurent, I kind of miss you guys. Any day now, whenever you're done sleeping, if you could get back into the party, that would be lovely. I'm upgrading her sword immediately. Attacking an enemy marks them with Holy Crest. Yeah, this is such a phenomenal passive. Amazing passive. Bow, axe. Bow, sword, axe. Marco's shield blessing is only going to last for 2 more fights, and then he's not going to auto block everything anymore. And he'll probably go back to swinging the axe more at that point. We do have the opportunity to go for a bow-heavy protagonist on this run, because he's picked up a few bow upgrades too, but I feel like the bow is like a maybe, but the axe is a definite yes. So I'm going to prioritize the axe. Upon defeating an enemy, this unit becomes untouchable and can bypass enemy zones of control. Absolutely. Plus massive damage, crit, more health. Partnership. Bird. Let's go talk to the bird. What we really need, though, is a campsite to get our 2 downed players back up. Hello. Statue. Okay, what do we got? Allies gain 20 block, but minus 10 crit defense. Allies below half health gain lots of damage. Allies' combat skills and spells have their cooldown reduced by 1 turn, but also have an 8% chance to trigger a 4x cooldown. If I trigger a 4x cooldown on a skill that already has a 4-turn cooldown, that's a 16-turn cooldown, which basically means I'd only get to use my most powerful skills once per fight when this thing triggers. And it's an 8% chance to trigger. Which is pretty rough. I think the two-faced tablet is pretty solid. 20 guard for minus 10 crit defense means we will get crit more often, but we will block significantly more often. And blocking is pretty darn good. It just means that from now on our level ups, I need to prioritize not getting crit. Loot random. I have to... this is a fight either way. I fight for loot or I fight for random. The random might be... Wait, what did that say? Something about returning later? The fight might lead to a campsite. We don't know because it's random, so I gotta take it. Treasure everywhere. Grab what we can.
Yes.
Okay, movement increased. To win, open all the boxes. Well, I mean, this is nowhere near as lethal as the last fight, but I think last time we did this, more enemies showed up back here by this box. Like, they got, like, reinforcements, so there's probably more enemies on the way.
Yes?
Yes.
I've got this.
Ready when you are.
Is there not something I can press to see all of the enemy hotspots? Looks like none of them can reach me if I just walk up to the box.
Let's do this.
Cure your poison.
Yes? Could prove useful.
Here we go again.
Horse dance. It's a lot of archers. Oh! Oh my dear heavens, the chunks of damage. Oh, it's because she had her spellbook in hand. It's because she was holding a book instead of her shield.
Aye, aye.
Yes.
Get rid of that guy.
Had enough?
Marco, are you okay with tanking, like, 5 guys?
You point, I kill.
Okay, that sounds like a yes to me. Just stop shoving him around. Well, I knew they had reinforcements coming. I didn't realize they had that many reinforcements coming. This is still easier than that mission we just did, because at least they're showing up in waves instead of all at once.
Give the word.
can I help? Your fall is our victory.
I'll show them. And stay down.
Okay. All right, here we go. This is the first turn where we have to deal with like all 10 of them at once. She's not going to be able to get in range. Actually, she could smack this guy with her sword for a passive heal. But I think in this particular case, I'd rather her just hit that AoE heal instead.
Let's get this started. Another one down.
Get rid of that one. He's about to eat a lot of arrows, but hey, plate mail for the win, right?
Captain. Stay down.
Ow. Man, I miss Laurent so much with his AoE. Where's my mage when I need him? Someone fetch the wizard.
Aye.
Step out of the fire. Kill that one.
Always another foe.
Ready for your word. Captain?
Let's do this.
Weaken this guy. I'm trying to get rid of the spear guy because spears do bonus damage to mages. His spear ignores cloth.
Ready when you are.
So I want to weaken that guy and then get rid of him.
This is the power of light.
Okay. Ash just giga chatting on people with that great sword is amazing.
Ready.
I'm listening.
If that guy is weak to swords, I want to get her in position to hit him. Because the more damage she deals,
I'm ready to
the more
go.
we heal.
You point, I kill.
Okay, so you get rid of this one.
Notch one.
How can I help?
She can't reach him.
I've got this.
We just need that one to die.
Had enough?
Okay. Give me better stats. I'll take that.
Ready for your word.
Now she can get up in there and chunk on this guy. Oh, baby, the crit.
Justice at last.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness, there's 6 more on that side too. Reach the objective and get out.
Here we go again.
Right. So you go here. We like accuracy. I was tempted to take the crit defense because we do have a crit penalty from that artifact we're carrying, but...
Yes?
Okay.
Time to leave.
You go get this loot.
Looks valuable.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
And now you... just kill this one.
Finally put to rest.
True. They have reinforcements. We have Marco. Do we care?
My turn.
Yes? The Regency triumphs.
Ready.
I'll show them. I can use this.
Okay, grab all that.
Correct. Give the word.
Well, I could just have him go charging in right now. Yeah, let's do it. Just get in there.
Here we go again.
Ready for your word.
Do we just go full Chad mode here? I think we do. She takes... She's like, I'll take the 3 on the right. He says, I'll take the 3 in the middle, and Marcus says, I'll take these 3 up here. Yeah? Yeah, let's do it. Absolute beast mode. Okay, you take those.
End to your suffering.
Reinforcements ever stop. My understanding is that, well, at least if I remember this mission from last time,
Aye.
there's only 3 waves, so yeah, this is the end of the reinforcements. Okay.
Wasted my time.
I'm ready to go.
The fact that we're doing this well with only a 3-man party in a game designed for 5 is kind of crazy. Man, if he could get an ability that healed the rest of the party based on his damage, could you imagine? With these 90 damage crits that he's doing? Full heal the whole team? Ow! Given the like his copycat attack and stuff like that, his copy nature, imagine he could copy her second wind, how insanely busted that would be.
Ready when you are.
I've got this.
Alright, mage, kill mage. Kill mage. We don't like that. We don't like that damage.
You point, I kill. Easy.
I'm listening.
All right.
My turn.
You run up here and grab this.
Not bad.
Okay.
Captain? Justice at last.
Okay.
Let's get this started.
All right, we did it. If you reach level 3 partnership with Evie, you can change Ash's class and learn it. I kind of figured that was the case, given that he's like a copycat character, and like on his drop-down menu, I think I saw there was like 7 or 8 options, and there's 7 or 8 characters, right? So I was kind of working with the assumption that your protagonist can kind of copy the abilities of all the other characters. But if he can get second wind, and she can also get second wind, and they can be in the same party at the same time, that's gonna be wild. But also, no more hints. Don't tell me about stuff I can unlock. That's the one thing I don't want to know. I'll figure that part out on my own. Let's see. You can get out of here before any more show up. Okay. Let's bail. How is Laurent getting these fat piles of stats when he's been dead for the past 2 fights? That's the funny part. Full paladin build. You know, the funny thing is we just finished playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and I built Ramza in that game as a two-handed sword-wielding support paladin. Right? So he had a big two-handed sword and healing skills. If you can change Ash in this game to use Evie's skills, but to retain his two-handed sword, it's going to be literally the same build. Oh, yes. The chunks have arrived. Maxed out axe. Oh, baby. Here we go. Loot or an ally? Dang, we still don't have a campsite to get our other 2 team members back? Well, hey, at least we can get an ally here, right? Hey, it's this guy again. I was thinking it might be a different one, but no, it's the same dude. Oh, hey, yep, it's me again. He has several wounds now. You alright? Bleeding has stopped. My own fault, I got spotted. Okay, where are you going? I'm gonna save them the trouble of finding me. Oh, he's gonna go confront them. Not this again, don't you... Uh-oh. He stumbles and sits down and grits his teeth. Why do you have to take it this far? Bella. Who's Bella? What? They showed up at the gates of our village and said they needed medical help. My wife was the only apothecary in town, so off she went and I just let her do it. 2 weeks later, she staggered back alone, scars on her face, hands and feet torn up, and collapsed at our front door. And died not long after. They didn't need help, they needed test subjects, and whatever they did to her killed her. Well, the Emperor's immortality experiments. My wife died in agony for what? Some old man's ego. I wandered for days, didn't eat, didn't sleep. Why are we the only ones suffering? The ones who did this to us are still walking around. So now he's gonna make them suffer. Alright, fair enough. He bows his head, then speaks with determination. I made her a promise that before I died, I'd make as many of them pay as I could. Does that answer your question? You have to stop this? No. You keep doing what you're doing.
Yes.
All right, he's with us again. Okay. A question mark. Could this question mark be a campsite that we desperately need? The shop always has good stuff in it, but I don't have a ton of money, so... Question mark. What are you? Hello. Surveying arcane mysteries. You'll make an excellent test subject. Heck no.
Yep.
Unique blessing. I trust will prove useful to someone like you. I do hope in time, eventually, that all of this dialogue will be voiced. Hashtag ban the dev. Wait, Ragnarok, why? What did he do? Do we have to ban the devs? Wait, what if I ban the devs from my chat and they ban me from the game? I don't know if I want to get into that. That's like World War III. Which would you prefer? A small, simple blessing or something more ambitious? Why do I feel like if I try for a crazy big blessing, there's going to be drawbacks? You're going too far, asking for everything to be voiced. I am not. Hades voiced like everything. If they can't get enough voice actors, I'll volunteer, all right? Send me a script, I'll give you a reading. Actually, screw that. I want to be in the game as one of these like allies you can find, all right? Make a paladin character and I'll voice him. Applies a greater blessing to all allies. Applies 2 greater blessings. But if you roll a 3 or lower, you get a curse on all allies. Well, we only need to roll a 4 or higher, and this game rolls a d12, so that's pretty good odds of success. Let's YOLO it. YOLO! Got it. Just barely got it. Alright, what did we get? If attacked while wearing cloth, the target tile becomes sanctified ground and an ally standing on it recovers 20 HP. Okay, well, cloth is Laurent and Evie. That's crazy good for Evie. Well, no, it's probably not that good for Evie because I want her to keep moving and stabbing things. It would be good for Laurent, though, to, like, recover damage after he gets hit. Okay, what about you? Attacking enemies while equipped with an arcane text guarantees a crit? What? No! Laurent, wake up! All of your spells are crits! Wake up! He's still unconscious. I feel surprisingly good, thanks. Dang it, man! He's still unconscious. My mage has guaranteed crits and I can't use him. Bro, bird, help. Where's the campsite? What? Seems we lost our way. Okay. What are we up against? Welcome, travelers, to the Phantom Circus. Oh, no. To the what? Roll up, come one and all. Test your wits. Gain a prize if you can keep the audience entertained. With no ado, let's give a warm welcome to our opening act. Random noises. Okay, here we go. About to hit the boss. Well, every single boss has had a campsite right in front of it. So if we reach the boss, there will be a campsite. It's just, we're gonna clear this entire chapter without Emile or Laurent gaining any XP at all. And that's kind of rough. Because they've been KO'd for the entire chapter.
How can I help?
Well, at least we have Random Archer, man. Alright, well, let's have her just start with Sacred Prayer. Because that'll heal him. It'll heal Marco, and it'll get rid of the poison on Ash. Yes, we need crit defense, because we took that artifact earlier that makes us weak to crit.
Yes.
Here we go again.
Okay, so you're going to step forward, and then you're going to go horse stance. Actually, I'm gonna put him in bear stance, I think. But then we're gonna have Ash step up.
Let's do this.
And he's going to copycat horse stance. There. Archer, you just on me, alright? Stay close. Every group project has the 1 or 2 people who never put in any work. Dude, don't remind me of college. Every time I got assigned to like a 4 or 5 man project, I basically solo completed the project and got 4 other people an A. That's just how it always worked. Okay. Yeah, this is the sanctuary tile that heals you. The blessing said that if my people who are wearing cloth get hit, they're gonna leave sanctuary tiles behind. But it also looks like sanctuary tiles are randomly spawning on this map.
Aye.
Ready with...
None of his arrows are enough to one-tap this thing, unfortunately.
Captain.
Okay.
Aye, aye.
Let's have you step up and just one-shot this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And stay down.
Physical defense, magic defense. Not just because, like, since he's in plate armor, I want him to be able to fend off magic, but also because it seems like all the bosses do loads of magic damage. So magic defense is good for getting through bosses.
Aye.
Okay, Archer Man, you weaken this guy. So now Marco can actually kill it. Okay.
Who's next?
Raw Malice, sharpened to a razor's edge, grants a boost to hit crit and crit damage for each point of rage. Taking a stance does not end the turn, and accumulated rage or poise is converted. This adaptable is really, really good. I'm gonna take that. Being able to swap offensive or defensive stance and then still swing on the same turn
Ready for your
is a huge increase to flexibility. Okay. I don't know why that mage chose to walk into melee and eat my sword.
I'm listening.
I'm ready to go.
Kill him.
Another one bites the dust.
Archer, get rid of the mage. Oh yeah, that voice talking about the circus or whatever said this was just round 1. So I assume there's gonna be more.
Ready.
Captain?
Holy
Your fall is our victory.
Holy crit.
Captain. Are we done yet?
The archer in cloth. No, he's in leather, actually. It wouldn't make sense for an archer to be in cloth, because archers take... a cloth damage takes bonus damage from arrows. So an archer in cloth would thus lose to other archers. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, what say you? Will you go again? You'll be rewarded. I'm not one to walk away from a fight, but I'm also not one to play games or whatever this is. No, let's keep going. We're all still full health. Did that even move?
Ah.
Now it just loses to mages instead. No, because magic damage, from what I can tell, is equal to all armor types. So his armor wouldn't matter. Instead, it just means Archer doesn't want swords to reach him, which sounds pretty reasonable to me. Oh, these guys all have big stat bonuses, huh? Okay. Not only do they have stat bonuses, do they get bonus movement too? They have really far movement.
Here we go again. You point, I kill.
Yes? Ready for your word.
Time to leave.
Cloth armor have 0 use. Cloth armor, I believe, actually gives you a bonus to axes. Or a bonus at evading axes or whatever. Idea being that an axe just kills you, so cloth moves out of the way faster. Or no, wait, hold on. Let me consult this. Cloth armor doesn't like getting shot by arrows, and it doesn't like getting stabbed by spears. So cloth is weak to piercing. Leather is weak to slashing from swords. Plate is weak to the crushing damage from axes. There you go. Mages are not on the list, therefore mages do equal damage to everybody. It means my archer in leather doesn't want to get chased down by swordsmen. That's it. Yeah, if only I had a mage doing guaranteed crits right now, wouldn't that be nice?
I'm listening.
Let's get this started.
All right, now we know leather doesn't like swords, so
Ready.
Aye, aye.
protagonist with gigantic greatsword, chop him in half. There we go.
Another one down.
Is the game hard? The difficulty of the game is pretty customizable thanks to the challenge tower. So you can make it as hard as you want it to be.
Give the word.
How can I help?
This guy is weak to arrows. Okay.
My turn.
This guy's weak to axes.
Notch one.
Ready when you are.
And what do these guys do? They just punch you? I'm assuming that doesn't have a bonus to any armor type, so let's just body block so he can't get to my archer. Ow! A lot of damage. Ow! The damage! Okay. Sword, sword, bow. Sword, sword, bow. Okay, let's target the one on the right because it'll be easy. Protagonist can hit it with a sword. The guest character can shoot that bow spot. That'll leave a second sword weakness for Evie to stab. If you pop the third tile, you get a guaranteed crit. So her crit should give us a big heal.
How can I help?
I'm ready to go.
So that means you need to stand here and hit that. Okay. Archer guy goes here. Marco.
Ready for your
Captain.
Let's have you step out of that spot and just smack this one. That was nice damage. Okay. And then she can walk up and crit this thing to death.
Regents will be done.
Okay, is it sword, sword, bow again? Okay.
Aye, aye.
Yes.
Sword, sword, bow. So here. Oh, he's just gonna kill it. Okay, then in that case.
Listening. Yes, aye, aye.
In that case, you. No, not you.
How can I help?
You do it. Just run up there. Get that big
This
heal.
is the power of light.
Okay. Oh, the fight's still going? Okay. That was a performance. My eye for talent is sharp. Care to grace our ring with a final performance. This is stupid. Okay, my patience for this is growing thin. YOLO.
Oh.
Grand finale of the circus. What the crap is that? Bro, we haven't seen one of these yet. Be on your guard. Okay, well, we gotta read what this thing does. Wait, it's a 6-tile oh no, wait, it's a 2-tile monster with a full 6-tile of influence. I don't think we've seen a monster this big yet. At the start of the unit's next turn, damage multiple targets. Okay, so if I surround it on the cardinal directions, it can hit all of us at once, so we don't want to surround it. Poison the target. Regular claw. Ignores zones of control. Cannot be pushed. And it can't be counterattacked when it attacks me. Honestly, that's not that bad, like, compared to some of the other stuff. However, these passive boosts that it has are insane. That's a lot of damage. So it's just gonna walk up and hit me really, really, really hard, but it doesn't do anything Wait, what's its movement range? Okay.
Captain?
Oh, you step back because we're all gonna die. Defend.
You point.
Let's do.
You step off of that because I want Marco
I'll
to
show them.
Here we
step
go
in
again.
that and heal. I'm just having him keep alternating stances to farm XP. Oh, heck yes. Legendary attack boost, we'll take that.
Ready.
Time to leave.
You sit here and then copycat into defensive stance because we don't want to get one tapped by this thing. Okay. That's cool. Its movement is actually just a leap. Wait, it has 4 weak spots? Do I have to hit all 4 to crack it? That's rough. I could just go for the monster and ignore these other things. How,
Ready when you are.
how hard can I hit it? That's like, what, 10, 15% of its health? So if I hit all 4 weak spots... the last hit will always crit. So that's probably half its health if we hit all 4 weak spots. I feel like I have to get rid of these other things.
Captain.
I'm listening.
The ads will kill us while I'm dancing around this thing trying to hit all of its weak spots.
Ready for your word.
Okay, are you strong enough to one-shot this guy? Not quite.
Yes?
What about this one? No, they have too much damage reduction.
Time to leave.
You can't kill it either. That's true, I do have rewind. We could try. Focus the boss first and get rid of it. Yeah, we could try it and then use the rewind if we have to. Okay, well if I'm gonna do that, then...
Here we go again.
Marco needs to swing first and force the thing to rotate. He goes up here. Big damage.
Aye, aye.
And she hits it here. Fire a holy arrow, inflicting light damage on a single target. Oh, is that a spell damage? Up until now, I've only ever had healing magic with her. I didn't even know she had offensive magic. Or divine weapon. A rune of enchantment that channels caster's power into a weapon. Increased physical attack boost against foes. Bonus to crit against fallen. Imbues equipped weapon with holy light, increasing physical attack power by 5. Oh, actually, I just realized. Oh, this is passive. Yeah, we're taking that, because she spends more of her time swinging than anything else. And then you're going to go up here. He's probably going to get downed after this, if I'm being honest. But he can hit that. Okay.
I've got this.
And then you can get up here. And, oh, use Mighty Strike. And if it crits... It didn't die. I got an achievement for something, but I didn't actually read what it said. He's gonna go down here. Rip that guy.
You point, I kill.
Okay.
Captain?
I'm ready to go.
Actually, let's have him swing and get rid of this thing.
I'll show them.
How can I help?
Now she can finish this thing to give us a heal.
Finally put to rest.
Well, that side character dude will keep reappearing, I'm sure, so I'm not too worried about it. Also, he only stays with you for 2 battles, so he was gonna leave after this anyway. Ooh, that's painful. Okay. Oh, how convenient.
I swear.
Ready when you are.
Can you kill this thing in 1 hit? No? Good. I don't want her to kill it in 1 hit. I want her to mark it with Holy Crest.
Ready.
So now he can walk up, stand here in this heal, then smack that thing for another heal.
Who's next?
Let's do this.
Ow. Well-placed shot aimed at the lower extremity, damage and immobilize. Provoke an enemy. Now let's take immobilize. That sounds pretty handy. Ow. That damage is something.
Give the word.
I'm listening.
Okay, can you full heal him? Yeah, you can. All right, do that.
My turn.
Boost his crit.
Yes.
Heal yourself. I'm having him heal himself and him get the kill just to maximize our XP here. Bonk.
Stay down.
Congrats, best show we've had in a while. Here's the prize. Ooh, we got a relic. I didn't get to read the rest of it. Okay. Wait. And he's gone. Stats. We love stats. Okay, we got 2 sacred embers, gold, mana cores, an artifact or a relic, and then another relic, and a resonance stone. A 2,000. Yeah, we'll take that. That's money for rerolls to get better skills. Another relic. I don't like this one. Reroll. At the start of pivotal battles, all allies regain 50%. I can't complain. That's like what, making sure we're topped off at boss fights? Take. Resonance Stone. Do I have an affiliate link or anything for this? Not an affiliate link, but I do still have... Hold on. I do still have this. Find it for you. Bum 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 bum. I have this. Here you go. This game's quite similar to Fire Emblem. It's like half Fire Emblem and half like Hades or Slay the Spire, or take your pick of any of the various popular roguelites on the market. Bow, spell, shield, armor, sword. Let's upgrade his bow. I've never really tried emphasizing the bow, but we've drawn so many good upgrades and skills for the bow on this run so far. It would not be a bad idea to have protagonists' archery skills up to snuff, so to speak. The Holy Road says if we take it, it will temporarily upgrade all owned skills. That's a little crazy. And if we go to the bird, we'd have to go through another fight. Oh, hi, Aaron. Hi. Said your wife was the only healer in the village? What happens to them now? We're all fools, myself included. Now they have to learn like I did. You can wait to be a victim or strike first. Okay. Ash, yeah, he's gonna be a tank with a bow, which is kind of funny. Alright, we're gonna take the Holy Road. Mainly because there's no fight this way, and I don't want to fight. Like, I'm trying to avoid too many fights while we're undermanned. Taking a break. Something smells off.
No chance.
Incoming! Zombie! We're surrounded. Don't take the right, stay behind me. Applies Tenacious to Marco. Or apply Tenacious to Marco and Tenacious to... Oh, I see. Applies Tenacious no matter what, but I can either take a minus 15 to his health, or I can take a minus 35 to his health, or no penalty, depending on how we roll. I've got some sort of multiplier on the roll from that +2 thing, so let's try it. Nice. Okay. Triggers partnership skill. I'm still not clear on what partnership skills even are or how they work because I can't find the page that explains them in game. All of this unit's class skills are upgraded for the next 2 battles. Okay. Everyone good? Hey, you're still dead. Get out of the screen. Get off the screen. You too. Marco's arm sustained some damage.
No.
Ooh, that was a big jump. Okay, that multiplier came in pretty handy. And he's getting it with everybody. That's pretty neat. Gold or random? Well, we have a lot of gold. I really, really need a campsite to get my guys back up. Random and hope it's a camp. Yeah, the closest comparison is Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, that's a pretty good comparison. Think Darkest Dungeon 2, but with Fire Emblem combat screen instead of Darkest Dungeon combat screen. And you've got a pretty solid idea where this game is coming from. Okay, we've done the ballista fight before, but I don't know about... Oh, this is rough, because this fight really heavily depends on you being on the ballista. And with only 3 people, that's going to be hard. Okay.
Aye, aye.
Let's do this.
Here we go again.
How can I help?
I think we want to get Eevee up here, tanking. Oh wait, is that guard boost thing still going? No, the guaranteed blocking is over, so Marco can't tank 9 people anymore. Marco can no longer tank the entire enemy army. So I think we want Evie up here, because every time she swings, we heal, and then have the other 2 dudes back here shooting.
Captain? Ready when you are.
I've got this. I'll show them.
I want you to go here and copycat. And copy horse stance.
Captain.
You go here and also copy horse stance. Or, well, use your own horse stance. Okay.
Aye.
Okay.
Yes?
Now we just kite all these guys. These enemies haven't started moving yet, right?
I'm ready to go.
Give the word. Wasted my time.
Ready for your
time to leave.
Captain?
We're just gonna kite these in circles if we can. Ow. That counter crit was nasty. Okay.
Yes?
Let's
get this started.
Him move up here, hit this weak spot.
I'm listening.
If she moves here, how many hits does she take? 2? I think she can eat 2 hits.
Ready. Always another foe.
Rid of that thing.
Ready when you are.
Okay. Thanks to Holy Crest, when he counters, he'll heal himself. Wait, that thing's still alive? Can't help but wonder what posture and position you take when entering horse stance. Oh, horse stance is a real thing in karate, but ironically, it's only used to strengthen your legs. It's not an actual, like, combat stance. It's like an exercise in karate.
Aye, aye.
I'll show them.
Okay, you get this guy.
How can I...
My turn.
You get this thing.
Ready for your word.
And you kill this one.
I'm here.
Your fall is our victory.
That crit. Now, I don't actually know what triggers those enemies to start moving. Oh, is it too late? They're moving now. I wasn't sure if it was like a turn count or if it was like how many of these enemies are left or if I walk too far forward, but I'm guessing it's just a turn count. They start moving on turn 5.
Aye, aye. I'm listening.
I'm ready to go.
Give the word.
Kill that one.
Easy.
Ready when you are.
Time to leave.
Captain?
Kill that one.
Justice at last.
I've got this.
At your side.
Hope that I get a big crit. Let's go.
And stay down.
Mighty Strike OP. That's a lot of bear stancing. All right, now here comes the horde. So what we got to try to do is get
Yes.
Here we go again.
him on a ballista. Pop that one.
Wasting
Okay.
my time.
Let's do this.
He's not close enough. Rip. He's gonna have to wait a turn.
Aye, aye.
And then she's just got to get up there and tank.
Captain.
Pop all the ones with spears first. Spears and plate mail. Yeah, get rid of that guy. Okay.
Always another foe.
Yes.
Get rid of that one.
Take that.
Captain? This is the power of light.
All right, now we're gonna see how well Evie can really tank, because she does have that sanctuary bonus. So as soon as she gets hit, it's gonna drop like a heal, like square on the ground under her feet. Ow. Oh, mistakes were made. Immediately crit. Okay, well. We're dead. Okay. Are we actually dead? No. Marco and Ash could actually kill all these things. Because Marco, between his like war cry and horse stance stacking, he can kill them all. However, even if I do kill them all, we would be without EV for the next fight, and I don't want to take that risk. So
Ready when you are.
what if she goes here instead? Can they still get multiple crits on her? They probably can. What if she goes here? No. Take out the axe wielder. True.
Ready for your word.
I could try. One axe guy gone.
An end to your suffering.
See if they walk up and insta-kill her that way. Don't you dare crit. Oh my crap. The crits! If they would just stop critting her. Bruh!
Farewell.
She can't tank it.
How can I help?
She is not beefy enough, not until her armor is like fully upgraded. If I go here, that's 4 attacks and we know they're all gonna crit. All right. We'll just have her stand here next to Marco and block. Then next turn, I'll have Marco move up, swap to defensive stance, and have her take his spot on the ballista, and only get off the ballista when she needs to heal somebody. Don't you do it. She blocked it that time. Ironic that they can block and crit at the same time. So that thing crit her, but she also blocked it, which is weird. Do we even care about the ballista at this point? We have bigger problems.
I'm listening.
I'm ready. You point, I kill.
Yeah, screw the ballista. Spear time. He's already in horse stance. Oh, he can only blood frenzy with his axe. Understandable. Have a nice day. Can he hit all 3 of these with his charge? I don't think it works that way. Shank that one.
Are we done yet?
Captain?
Let's get this started. Had enough?
Okay, 1 axe
Yes.
guy down.
Go for the head!
Regents will be done.
Okay, they only have 2 axe guys left. But Evie on the ballista. To be honest, I think we hit so hard that we don't really need the ballista. We do a lot of damage. Ow. Okay, spear guy and archer guy will kill her if I'm not careful.
Ready when you are.
Okay, these two need to trade dance partners because she's trying to fight plate armor with a sword.
Time to leave.
So I need you Actually, here's what we do. We have Ash swing into the middle. You swing in and kill this guy. Okay.
That had to hurt.
How can I help?
Actually, she can still kill it. And she might get a crit because of Marco's partner ability. No crit. That's fine. Still good damage.
Triumphs.
You point, I kill. Stay down.
Okay. I think we have it now. We got rid of the big two-handed axes, and we got rid of most of their plate armor guys. So now it's just little dink dink, you know, bounce off our armor type attacks. Except the mages. The mages need to die. Okay. I spoke too soon. Why do these archers hit so hard? Oh boy. Ash going down. He lived with 4 health. Let's go. No. Well. How many more rewinds do I have? I only have 1 more rewind. Oh boy. Okay. I take back what I said. Those archers do entirely too much damage. Why are they hitting so hard? I don't know why these archers suddenly do triple the damage of every previous archer, but they do. So,
Ready for your...
I'll show them.
we're gonna have to alter our game plan here somewhat. Actually, I don't know if there is an alter. I don't know if I have any other move to make. Only other thing I can do is have him like fall back so that Marco eats more of the hits.
You and me.
And stay down.
Right, I forgot. His bow is actually pretty heavily upgraded right now. I could just have him playing archer style.
Yes?
Give the word. Notch 1.
Aye, aye.
Now she attacks and that fills everyone's health. Okay.
Justice at last.
Ballista the archers down. I would love to, but I currently have large dudes with large battle axes trying to break my face. So I have to deal with that first. Oh, they silenced her. Okay. All right, Marco tanks everything and lives because he's a Chad. That shield is making a world of difference.
Ready when you...
I'm ready to go.
This is so different than my last run where Ash was 1,000 times tankier than everybody, but in this run, it's all Marco. Okay. Now, arrow to the mage. Take him out.
Another one bites the dust.
This guy has plate armor.
I'm listening.
Captain.
Can you kill him? You can, but I don't want you standing in fire. Now you go to this side.
Who's next?
Okay. Let's give it a second, chat, while we wait for the commercial break. Are you supposed to hold the choke and funnel? Yes. Well, the thing is, you normally have 5 party members, right? Last time I did this mission, we had 5 party members. So I could put 1 party member on each ballista. Then I could have like 2 tanks holding the choke and a healer behind them. So whichever tank gets low, the healer can heal them up, right? So with 2 tanks on the choke and being healed, the enemies can't really get through the tanks, and then the ballista just cheeses them to death, right? But since we're down 2 party members, this is much harder, because now it's like you can put a person on each ballista, but that leaves only 1 tank and no healer to try and hold, and it's not enough. The silence is rough. The silence actually doesn't matter, because I've built her as like more of a paladin, and she just wants to get in there and swang with her sword. It doesn't really matter if she has her spells available or not. Okay. Are we good?
How can I help?
Okay, can she one-shot either of these guys? That's the question. She can't quite one-shot the archer, but almost. She can one-shot this mage. Let's do that.
Finally put to rest.
Big crit. Ow, that damage. Please block. Yes. All right, we're good. We made it. We should be fine now. Okay.
Captain?
What we can actually do is have her step out of this little healing zone.
Let's get this started.
Kill that archer. Yeah, kill this one in the middle.
Go for the head!
Goodbye.
Had enough?
I'm listening.
Now she needs to step out of that little heal spot and give it up to Marco.
At your side.
Land a colossal crit.
An end to your suffering.
My turn.
Then he can go stand on this heal spot. Swap to the axe and one-shot this one. There we go.
Easy.
Ow, that's a crit. Don't you dare crit twice in a row. Thank goodness. Okay.
Aye, aye.
I'm here.
Regents will be done.
Yes.
Actually, no, you walk up and triage him so we can end at full health. Use triage.
Ready.
That didn't cure his poison for some reason. Now he just walks up and kills this one. Okay.
This is my time.
Laurent is over here farming massive stats and not even fighting. Couple of resonance stones. you know, I should upgrade her armor because I keep putting her on the front line fighting and she needs to not die. Let's do that. Defensive stats. Okay. Next one. Her sword, his axe, his spell book, his sword, her sword. Okay. Herg. Aaron starts coughing up blood and collapses. Wounds have opened up. You need to let us treat you.
No.
No, it's fine. I'll do it. He takes out tools. You want to help? Leave me here and go on ahead. There's an old country clinic nearby my wife used to volunteer for. I'll go there. You okay?
Yeah.
I'll manage. All right. Later. Oh my goodness, we're going into the boss without a campsite. So we have to do the entire chapter and never had a chance to res our team at all. This is a little wild because in our first run, every single boss encounter had a... Like, every single boss encounter had a campsite right in front of it on our first trip. The second time around, the game just said, nah, no camping for you. So we're very, very screwed. Well, YOLO.
Fortune smiles. I was wondering when I would see you again.
Hello.
Congratulations are in order.
For what?
Making your mark on history. It's no small thing, carving your name on the story of the world through sheer force of will. You have more grit than I thought. I salute you.
Any chance you'll stand aside and let us pass?
And miss the chance to test my strength against yours? Not likely.
Well, was fun while it lasted, huh? All right, so we have to three-man the boss. I have to three-man the entire chapter? All right, let's see. A lot of ranged attacks.
Yes? Ready for your...
I've got this.
I can't reach any of them this turn.
How can I help?
Let's do this.
Here we go again.
Well, let's do what we usually do, which is don't move
Give the
forward,
word.
and instead... Stance.
Ready when you...
I'm ready to go.
Copycat. Stance.
Yes?
It's a shame she doesn't have any buffs she can cast or whatever on her first turn. All of her moves are not helpful until we have taken damage first, so just sit there and wait.
Aye.
Hey, at least the enemy rogues can't
Your
stealth
spear,
either.
sir.
Oh, it's a spear this time.
I'll teach you the folly of a wagging tongue.
So his squire, the dev was in here earlier and he said that these boss fights have variations. I guess the variation is his squire brings him a different weapon each time. I assume it also changes his special moves and attacks, not just the damage type. Your spear, sir!
Ready for your word.
Alright, well, let's get rid of this guy. But she can't even one-shot him. That's awkward.
I'm listening.
I've got this.
You one-shot this guy? No, these guys have a ton of health.
You point, I kill.
You one-shot this one? No, we're gonna have to take... It's gonna take 2 hits to bring any of these guys down.
How can I help?
I'll show them.
We didn't even get the... Wow, we didn't even kill one. This is gonna be rough.
You won't break my guard so easily.
Ow! That is some wild damage that they're doing. Okay.
Yes.
Over here!
Take that!
Right, we still have his crit boosting
Aye, aye.
friendship passive thing. Okay.
Your fall is our victory.
My turn. Ready.
Leave him alone. Oh boy, here he comes.
Captain?
He can reach her down there?
Yes?
I mean, we don't have a choice. I can't fall back much further, so...
Let's get this started. Time to leave.
Captain.
I'm ready to go.
My turn.
Ow. Does so much damage.
Let's do this.
Go for the head!
Another one down.
Please don't one-tap
Why
her.
don't you lie down for a
No one-tapping.
Ow! Let our arrows blacken the sky!
Oh, thank goodness. I don't know why he's targeting him, but... Yeah, target the guy who's full health. Wait, why did he just regenerate? Oh, this guy had the Holy Crest symbol mark thing on him. Right.
Ready when you are.
I've got this.
Give the word. Aye.
Okay,
Ready.
what if you move here? Or what if you go up here? No, we're gonna get targeted by everything no matter where we go. Okay, go here, swap to your spear. I was gonna have her come hit this guy, but I think maybe instead just kill him with the spear so she can spend
Always
this
another
turn
foe.
using a heal.
How can I help?
Sacred prayer, sacred prayer. Sacred prayer does not do enough. She's gonna have to use Hymn of Healing on her. She can like full heal with that.
Ready for your-
What
Yes.
about triage? How much does triage do? Not as much. Okay, so here's what happens.
Aye,
She goes here. She uses Hymn of Healing on him, which is almost a full health. Wait, why is she drowsy?
Let's get this
And then
started.
you go here, and you triage her, which is mostly full health, but it didn't cleanse the sleep. Does he get like a free crit because she's asleep?
Slumber in eternity!
What? Losing healer is a no-go. Is there a way we can avoid this?
I'm listening.
At the end of the turn, they will fall asleep for one turn. So he's going to put her to sleep, and then what? She just dies?
I'll show them.
Here we go again.
Captain?
Can she purify this effect off of herself? She can. Okay.
I'm ready to go.
Triage her anyway, just in case.
You point, I kill. Are we done yet?
Okay. So he puts arrows on the orange tiles and then... Okay. So he only calls the massive damage arrow down if he successfully puts you to sleep. So I have to manage her cooldown. Oh, you know, last time we fought him, he was putting exhaustion stacks on us. Does he not have that anymore? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, there's no more exhaustion debuff. Attack a drowsy enemy and instantly expel them from battle!
Ready when you are.
So he insta-kills you if you fall asleep.
Yes.
What if we ensnare the swordsman so we can't move? Okay.
Yes?
My turn.
Yes, the crit. Let's go.
Stay down.
All right, now what? What do you got?
Struggle all you like.
He spawned some weird crap. Oh, they can... Okay. That thing... That guy has a cleanse, so he cleansed the debuff. Alright, Dark Binding does what? At the start of the caster's next turn, chained units receive significant damage. When chained units are 5 tiles or more apart, the binding is broken. Cannot be removed by spells. So we just have to physically put distance between us. I'm fine with that.
Ready for your word.
I like spacing out to avoid big AoE murder anyway.
Time to lead.
Swap to the sword. Can you Mighty Strike this guy and see if we crit him? No crit. Unfortunate.
Aye, aye.
Ready.
Oh, I was gonna have him stand there and stab this guy so he could get healed by her this turn, but these tiles are not safe to stand in this turn.
How can I help?
Aye.
You're gonna have to go here then. You know, I hate that his regular swings can go diagonally. Oh, you know what I could do just for one turn? I could bear stance.
Here we go again.
And then use bear stance to kill this guy.
Notch one.
And then next turn go back to
I'm
defensive. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now we just need you to freaking die. This guy keeps healing himself.
Yes?
I don't really want her to use her status cleanse. Actually, what she could do if we want to heal, she can just smack the boss. Why does it show him taking 0 damage? Oh, he's in melee defense stance. I don't want her to use a status cleanse because she might need it next turn, you know?
Ready for your...
I've got
Captain.
So what if you just go here, swap to the spear. Actually, can you use your charge attack from there? Maybe it'll crit? Nope, no crit. The problem is he's low enough that the boss could blow him up.
Aye, aye.
I guess she could use her status cleanser because Sacred Prayer comes up the turn after that, which is also a status cleanser. And that would put him up high enough to not get instantly killed. And then Ash can kill this guy this turn. Or Ash could heal him. Now let's do it this way. Let's Purify. Purify is not a very big heal, but at least it takes him out of one-shot territory, right?
Let's do this.
And then you freaking murder this guy. Get him out of here. No more healer. Now, spears do bonus damage against cloth. Melee defense stance. Spears do bonus damage against cloth, so I don't know why he isn't just impaling Evie, because he could probably like two-shot her, but I'm not complaining. Oh, this is the one-shot move. Okay. So, not only does he need to move out of that spot, he also needs to get cleansed. I would put him here to stab that thing, but I think we just spend this turn defending.
Captain?
Let's get the...
Give the word.
Because what else can we do? So you go here. Swap to defensive stance.
Captain.
Then just end your turn there.
Ready when you are.
She moves up and uses this other status cleanser. Now he's good.
I'm ready to go.
And you get in there and do some damage.
You and me.
I'm sorry, he does 20 retaliation damage? Oh. Melee defense stance. Reflects 20. Okay, well, I guess if he's in melee, we just literally can't touch him. Actually, that's not true. I have a bow. I could have just shot him. I'm an idiot. All right, you... End. All right, so I think we have this fight solved. Range defense stance. Now we can lay into him. I think we have the fight solved. All I have to do is manage my status cleanser to not let them fall asleep on the turn where the arrow rain is coming.
I'm listening.
Let's do this.
And right here after his arrow rain, this is our DPS turn, because this is the one turn where he won't blow us up.
Ready.
So, sword, axe. So you are swapping to axe. You are going bear stance. You know, I could let Marco hit last because he does the most damage, but Evie heals us when she hits, so I'm gonna let her take that last hit.
My turn.
Can you Blood Frenzy? Oh, yes. Oh, baby. Actually, maybe it's not worth doing because right now... Oh, no, it is doing full damage. Yes, absolutely do it. Blood Frenzy this guy. Holy chunks. Okay. Massive damage.
Captain?
I'll show them.
Wait a second. If I hit this tile, he's going to spin around and that tile's going to face me. And she might not be able to reach it.
Ready for your word. How can I help?
I've got this.
So I need that tile to stay on that side. So if I swing from here, he would turn and it would... Oh, great. I don't think I actually can. Hope his weak points cooperate. It's not random. It's predetermined, so you can plan it. I just didn't plan it. I needed Ash to swing first. It needed to go Ash, Marco, Evie, and I messed it up. But we can still get good damage.
Yes?
If she hits this tile. You know, it's not like a full heal, but it's still like an almost enough heal. And he goes here. Wait, can I copycat Blood Frenzy? No, it only works if I have an axe. All right, well, never mind. All right, just hit him then. Okay. Oh, this crap again. Okay, I think on these binding turns, we just have to abort any idea of actually damaging him and just spread out.
Let's get this started.
Just shoot him with an arrow.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Here we go again.
Now if I swing on him, he just craps on me. So we just go here. Just pull out the shield and wait out our turn. Shield's out and wait. Okay, he's gonna fire the arrows. He's gonna put someone to sleepy time. Now, do you have the sleepy time debuff? Oh, he didn't use it. Either we resisted it, or maybe he just didn't use it. Okay. So we have a DPS phase then. Axe, bow, sword. If he turns south, then the sword mark will move up here. If he turns north, the bow part will move down there. So it's Marco, Ash, Evie in that order. Because he needs to go here. Pull the axe. Oh, he's still in. Oh, I thought that thing only lasted one turn. Awkward.
Aye, aye.
Let's do this.
I thought that defensive buff only lasted one turn. That's annoying.
At your side.
Big ol' crit. You know, he's in melee defense mode, but if I hit this as the third weak spot this turn, it's a guaranteed crit. And it would cause her to heal us. I think we will heal more damage than we will take, so I'm gonna go for it.
I'm here.
I was wrong. Actually, still worth, because he's got the confusion debuff. It's still worth. Her taking 20 damage is worth putting confused on him. All right, so now he's got sleepy time coming, so you still have, he's on range defense mode. Because of course he is.
Captain?
Okay, she can make it to here.
Here we go again.
He can make it to here. So what if you go here? Jam your spear into his bumhole, right there. Wait, it says ranged defense. Don't tell me the spear counts as ranged if you use it from 2 tiles. It's not considered a melee attack anymore? Ah!
Ready when you are.
Okay. Purify. All right. I was today years old when I learned that a spear from 2 tiles is considered a ranged attack and not a melee stab.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Then you go here. Mighty strike. No, let's save it for a turn when we can really hit him in the weak spot. Let's just do a regular attack.
You and me.
Fatty crit. No Giga Arrow for you. Spear, sword, bow. Okay, this is a DPS turn. So, how do I do it? I need the sword to face an angle where Evie can reach.
Ready for your word.
She can reach everywhere except the bottom left tile. So, if I run to this side...
Time to leave.
And shoot the arrow tile, he will turn this way, which will move the spear up there. Then he could walk up and say, wait, are you on... He's in melee. I can't DPS him. We have to wait till the next DPS phase. This is rough. It's rough because we only have 3 people. If I had all 5 party members, this wouldn't matter as much, because when he's on like melee defense, I would say, okay, Laurent, blow him up, and the mage would fireball this guy's scrotum. But since I don't have my primary range DPS, this suddenly becomes much harder. Let's see. That's true. Evie would take a little damage. That's true. If he pulls out the bow and he stabs from 2 tiles away, they're technically both considered ranged. But the main thing is that I want her to deliver that last hit so she can heal everybody, and if she doesn't do that, I don't get my big fat heal. If anything, I'm gonna lose health on her, so it's not worth it. I can't really DPS him this turn.
Yes?
We could do a little bit of damage, but she's gonna have to skip this turn and just heal like with her spellbook instead.
I've got this.
Okay,
time to leave.
You go here. Swap to the bow, shoot this tile. Okay.
Aye, aye.
You go here, and we're gonna just use Sacred Prayer. At the beginning of the fight, I was hesitant to use Sacred Prayer because I didn't know his cooldown cycles, but I know we have at least 2 more turns before sleepy time, and by that time, Purify will be back up so we can remove it.
Give the word.
Now you run all the way down here and do the ranged stab on this. Line of sight obstructed. Oh. I can't stab him in the butt cheek because we'd hit him in the knee? Is that... I mean, I could do it from here, but how much damage does this thing do? 15? Oh, no, I would have the same problem. His other kneecap is in the way. I guess we can't hit him. All right, in that case, just keep the spear drawn and go stand here and fan out so he can't hit all of us. So we need to wait for... We need to wait for a DPS cycle when he doesn't have melee defense up. Or if he does have melee defense up, I need everybody to be like fully healed the turn before. So that I can like tank the melee hit on Eevee and then swing anyway.
Ready when you are.
Let's do this.
He's still on melee defense mode. So you just go down here then and freaking triage yourself.
How can I help?
You know that holy arrow spell that I skipped earlier is, you know, it's sounding real good right about now. And here.
Ready.
You just go here and just stab him, I guess, because it's considered a ranged attack. Okay. He's unranged. Sword, spear. I mean, this is a fantastic opportunity to hit him really hard. Marco's on low HP, but as long as Eevee gets that last hit and gets the critical, it'll do a pretty decent heal. So let's have...
I'm ready to go.
Ash goes here. Ash swings on this. Wait, no.
I'll show them.
Hold on, I gotta plan this. If I smack him here, that spear tile moves up. If the spear tile moves up, he goes here and smacks him, he would do a 180. And that would move the sword. So this sword is first gonna go there, and then it's gonna 180 down to here. Can she reach that? She can. Okay, we're good.
Ready when you are.
Let's get this started.
Okay, so that works. So you go here.
At your side.
Smack that. Am I dumb? I'm dumb, aren't I?
How can I help?
Aye.
Aye, aye.
What if she just smacks this now? How big of a heal is it? That's still a pretty good hit.
Yes?
I'm dumb because I needed Ash to stand there, because now he's blocking her from taking the last hit.
Ready for your...
My turn.
This still works. I mean, I could also just say screw this and stand in the Dark Vortex. Then stab it. He will rotate. Sword Mark would move here. She could move there and smack it. Marco, Giga Chad time. Just tank the damage. No, that's considered a ranged attack. Then he'd eat 20 from the ranged attack, and he would eat... Actually, okay, the only one who really needs healing is Marco. If he's the only one that needs healing, if Eevee hits him first...
I'm listening.
She'll put the Holy Crest on him. And then when Marco follows up that attack, he'll heal anyway, so she doesn't need the last hit. She just needs to go before Marco. So go for it.
Go for the head.
That was a colossal, massive crit.
Give the word.
Now they're like full healed, and we stand here. He takes this last hit, and he gets to heal off of Holy Crest. Why did that do no damage? Is the spear like always considered a ranged attack? Why did he do no damage?
Aye, aye.
She has the sleepy time debuff on herself. Purify yourself.
Yes.
He's still on ranged mode.
Point. I kill.
So you just melee this. Does like no why? I don't know why he's doing no damage.
Let's get this started.
But it's not gonna matter because we're gonna rip him a new one. Okay. Wait. Wait, why does he have sleepy time?
In eternity.
Not again.
Bleh. Did I miss something? Hold on, we have what? One more? Rewind after this? How do you also have it? Is it an AoE? Okay, hold on. Is triage off cooldown? Oh my god, triage is on cooldown. This means I have to pick between losing Evie and losing Ash. I can't save them both. Unless we hit him hard enough to kill him this turn.
Captain.
Spear seems to do no damage no matter what I do, so if we pop him with the spear, he 180s. The sword tiles flip. Ash comes down here to this sword tile.
Yes. I'm ready to go.
Hits it there.
Ready.
How can I help?
And then she hits this one. No, I'm still thinking in the mind of someone who's trying to get maximum heals. Heals doesn't matter. He has to die this turn. If he's gonna die this turn, then I need Ash to take hit number 3. So
here we go again.
Marco.
Ready for your word.
No, that means Evie goes first.
Aye.
Ready when you are.
Oh, she can't even reach it. Oh, that's bad. Her mobility sucks. Okay, so what if Marco goes first? He flops to this side. Hit with the axe. If I don't pop the weak points, his defense is going to be so high that it's not going to matter. I have to use the spear to get through the... Wait, why is this gray and this is red? I'm just now realizing there's like some sort of difference here. I didn't realize the weak spots were always different. Is this the crit? So do I need to go sword, sword, spear? I'm only just now realizing that like that has the icon of a chain and that has a broken chain.
Time to leave.
So what if you...
Ready.
Oh, I see. It just changes depending on which character I have highlighted.
Let's do
Captain.
All right, never mind. So it's exactly what we've been doing. So All right, that threw me for a loop for a second. I didn't realize the UI changed when I swapped my characters. His UI was like changing. So, okay, you go here. You hit this. He 180s. Can can Ash move and wait? But if I hit wait, he ends his turn. I want him to just stand there for a second, but the only one who can really do that is Marco. Because any action I take with Ash will end the turn.
You point?
Ready when you are.
Dang, she's just not mobile enough. All right.
I'll show them.
I'm not going to be able to give Ash the kill shot this turn.
Here we go again.
Because she's too slow. So all I can really do is this. This.
How can I help?
Let's get this started.
You go here. I need the biggest hit you have.
Yes?
And then I need you. Step up here. Let's go.
Beaten by rats. Hope it seems the day is yours, but tomorrow will be mine.
This is the power of light.
My brain is tired, chat. My brain hurts. Oh, dude, this game is actually so good, though. I love this game. This is freaking phenomenal, but geez, my brain hurts. We just did the entirety of Chapter 2 with only 3 characters. Stones. Mythic upgrade on his spellbook is tempting, but he's still unconscious. I haven't had these two for like the last 10 fights. Yeah, I'll take. I mean, I can't pass up a mythic. We'll grab it. I need him to wake up though. Wow, a huge AoE tornado. A single target on a central target, and then also 20 damage to the ones around it. +1 also to fire and wind, which includes his fireball. Wind, I believe, would mean this would also to apply to his rainstorm spell, because the rainstorm spell is water and lightning. Or, sorry, it's water and wind. So if it applies to both fireball and his torrent thing, that's amazing. Now I just need to freaking wake him up. Fully upgrading his bow is tempting, but I think we need to start putting points into her shield. Has been upgraded. Physically attacking an enemy creates a shield on this unit, granting temp HP equal to 50%. I'm sorry, what? She gets a half? She gets half of her own max HP as a temporary HP shield every time she swings? That's the most... That's all, folks. I swear if it doesn't give me a spot to res my people soon, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh, half the damage dealt. It's still insane. Because that means she heals for half the damage, and the other half gets converted into a shield. So she's getting damage mitigation of the full value. That's still, I mean, that's not as busted as I thought, but it's still S tier. Like it's still cracked. Hello, bird.
The little oaf has laid low the big one. Impressive, impressive!
Apparently not enough to escape being mocked by a bird.
Mockery keepeth the soul humble, little oaf. Kindly rave, but enough nattering. You've...
Just give me the prize. Acquiring a new class skill, you have a 60% chance to acquire an enhanced skill, but you're only offered a single skill at a time. I don't know about that. Get 2 random upgrades right now. Upon acquiring, you get a curse sign, but it nullifies all curse signs after. I assume this curse sign's only for like 2 turns though, right? I'll take 2 random upgrades right now. Marco's armor, that's a good upgrade. And Emil's axe, also not a bad upgrade if Emil were ever alive. Treasure box. Embers, runes, okay.
Good day, traveler. How do you like my wares?
That's all.
That's all for now.
I don't think that's anything. Well, he hasn't. We've already heard all that. Okay. You've got coin. I've got goods. He has the 3rd piece of the relic in his shop. A good thing we're loaded with cash. Give me that. Completed the Trinity Blade. You can now assault Sable's fortress at the end of Act 3. Okay, so if we can make it to the end of Act 3, we can go into the secret, like, Chapter 4. But at some point, I need to res my missing party members, man. We've completed, like, 10 fights in a row without them. Okay, artifact. Give me that. Points you to some random destination. Alright, sure. I don't know what this thing does. 1 ally gains defensive effects for the next 2 battles. We need all the help we can get because we're down 2 people. I'll take it. A defensive bonus. We'll put it on Eevee. Attacking enemies while equipped with arcane text. You scum. Can I re-roll this? Can I re-roll it? That is... Well played, game. Well played. Very funny. Very funny. This is like finding a magic lamp and rubbing the lamp and the genie comes out and the genie is like, I will grant you 3 wishes. And you say, well, for my first wish, I would like $100 billion. And the genie says, as you wish, and $100 billion worth of nickel rolls fall through the roof and kill you. Attacking enemies while equipped with arcane text restores 20% of the damage. She literally doesn't have a single attack on her arcane text. It's only support skills. So this blessing is completely useless. Literally unusable. Thanks. Thanks a ton. Sword, her armor. Upgrade our little paladin. The unit takes damage from a bow attack while under the effect of temporary HP. They have a 40% chance to take only 1. That is such a stupid ability. It's so situational. Situational stuff like this is garbage. So first of all, she has to have temp HP for there to even be a chance of this doing anything. Then she has to be attacked specifically by a bow. And then it's only a 40% chance to trigger. That's a terrible, like, D-tier, useless ability. This ability, however, Guarding Gust, is actually pretty good. lets her, like, guarantee deny the damage from the next attack. Alright. Except she has temp HP after every attack. Yeah, okay. Well, first of all, she's not always going to have that, right? So, the fact that we, at the moment, have a consistent source of temp HP still means that it only works when attacked by a bow, and even then, only 40% of the time. So it's still a trash ability, even with ideal circumstances. Alright, let's move on. Okay. Holy Road, double partnership points, or money. We'll take the partnership points. Crate in the road. Sure, what's in here? Open it. Arrowheads, whetstones, and give them to someone. Gets me partnership with somebody. Well, since we know that partnership lets you copy the abilities of somebody, of course I'm giving it to Evie. How did a court spellcaster pick up swordsmanship? Great question. Studied it when she was young. She studied it from a three sword wielding swordmaster named Roronoa.
Yes.
Oh my god! Another one! +5 magic attack when holding an arcane text that doesn't have any attacks on it. Oh, well, we got her partnership skill. I'll take that. That's good. I can't believe the game is trolling me this hard. It's given me 2 upgrades for magic offense on a healer. We have been relentlessly trolled. Loot or random? I feel like I have to keep taking the randoms every time I see them in the hopes that maybe there's a camp over there. Oh, this one. Okay.
What?
We've seen this encounter before.
No.
We're not siding with Imperials. I don't want to. I don't want extra enemies here, so I'm gonna say yes. We help them.
Right.
I'm surprised it doesn't like damage your relationship with Marco when you say that. Okay, so last time we did this battle, we learned that if you open the treasure box, they become hostile. Obviously, we kind of figured they'd become hostile, but we also learned that not only do you lose the bonus that they've given you, they then curse you, and the box just has like 100 gold in it, so it's not even worth the hassle. So
Aye.
a bunch of big ones on that side, a bunch of small ones on that side.
Ready for your...
I've got this.
My turn. Give the word.
I'm listening.
I'm ready to go.
Let's have you copycat. Honestly, having Marco and Ash on the same team it's so much value for Ash because he can copycat that defensive stance and it lasts for the entire battle. 20% extra max HP, 20% potency to restore spells. Oh, I didn't even know it boosted incoming heals by 20%. And then every time he takes damage, he grants a stacking 4 guard every time. It's kind of a cracked ability. And he never needs to recast it. He just mimics it once and he keeps the buff for the whole fight.
Yes?
Ow.
I'm with you.
Oh, right. I forgot. We have her partner skill now, so... What is it, a 50-50 coin toss of getting a random heal every turn? Oh, that guy chunks hard. That's the priest? The priest just used a battle axe and laid that guy out? Okay.
Aye, aye.
I don't know if it's possible for me to save all 3 of these NPCs, but at the very least, the enemies are attacking them occasionally instead of me,
Let's
right?
get this started.
Okay, you kill this one. I hate this guy so much. I hate this dude with his position swapping crap.
How can I help?
You point, I kill.
Kill the sentinel.
Easy.
Captain?
That's a big heal. Oh, she dead. Oh, wait, the heal, the holy mark. She might actually live. she's so stupid. Now, I don't necessarily want to, like... Nice hit. I don't necessarily want to start making balance suggestions when we're, you know, still fairly early in the game. But she just seems like so much better than every other character that it's kind of wild how grossly she outperforms the entire
Ready
party.
for your word.
I'll show them.
Here we go again.
Ready when you are.
Just full heal the entire field. And now she has 47 temporary HP.
Time to leave.
My turn.
Yes.
I wouldn't even kill him. I'm gonna help out on this side. Because I think these guys are gonna get run over if I don't help out over here.
Captain. Wasted my time.
By your side.
Yes, I hit her 47 HP barrier.
Have my aid.
So, just so we're keeping score. Every time she swings, we've built her for really high crit and damage.
I'm listening.
So every time she swings, there's a pretty good chance that she's doing huge damage. When she does do said damage, she not only heals the entire party, she also gains a shield that's worth about half the size of her own max HP. So when the enemies are hitting her, they're like, she still has 15 bonus health on top of her regular health bar. So they haven't even got through her fake HP yet to actually land a hit on her. And she's keeping the entire rest of the field healed. And not only that, when they do hit me, she's got this 50-50 chance of randomly just yelling, "I've got you!" and undoing all the damage anyway, before she even swings.
Aye.
You wait right there.
How can I help? Ready for your
We'll
word.
come back to you in a minute. You wait right there. Give us a minute. The rest of the party has to try and play the game. Did he get stunned? He is stunned.
Captain?
Okay.
Yes?
I think even stunned, he can just tank all those hits, right?
Captain, how can I help? Aye.
Oh, are you stunned too? They both got stunned? That's awkward.
I'm listening.
All right, well, never mind. I guess she's taking her turn then. He can guard and counter while stunned? Or did the stun wear off at the beginning of their turn? Guard counter. Guard counter. Heal it all anyway. Oh, he's got a nuke. Okay, now it's our turn.
Let's do this.
Aye.
I've got this.
Yeah, you got that. Come down here. Hit this guy. Oh wait, was she stunned? I do wish it would be a little bit more I wish when you got stunned the UI would draw a little more attention to it. R.I.P. her. Oh, thanks, buddy.
Ready when you are.
Okay. Wait, we're all stunned again? Bro. These things stun you a lot.
Fire side.
Yes?
Hold on. Is everyone stunned again? No. No, okay. For once, we're not stunned.
Captain?
Okay. Go kill this guy. Or at least just chunk him really hard.
Time to leave.
Kill this guy. Really? That's...
Ready.
He's doing so little damage now.
Are we done yet?
Let's get this.
Here we go.
I'll show them.
You point, I kill.
She's stunned. Rip.
Yes.
I'm listening. An end to your suffering.
Thank you. You saved our lives. Here, payment for your service. Oh, a redstone. Yeah, last time I did this mission, we went and took the loot instead, and all we got was 100 gold and a curse. So it's definitely better to just help them. A resonant stone is a much better prize than 100 gold. It gives you 100 gold anyway! Allies below half health gain a whole bunch of that. Things that require me to run around on half health are not my favorite. Try again. What else you got? A sheep! I'll take a sheep. Stones. Sure. Let's make her more overpowered. Absolutely, more stats. Next. For spellbook, for once, something on her we don't care about. His spear. Let's do the greatsword. Stats. Oh, what is this? Compass destination. Last time we did this, I never figured out what this meant. This time around, we get to see what this means. So our compass is leading us to a hidden area of some sort. Locate a hidden treasure with the ancient compass. Achievement unlocked. Okay.
Ah.
Dig around. Found a chest with gold. 1,200 gold. Okay. I wonder if it's always gold or if it alternates sometimes. Bird. Dude, if I don't find a campsite, I'm gonna lose my mind. Where's the campsite? I'm so tired of playing with only 3 characters. Oh, is this the one where I have to fight the clone party? Tell me I don't have to fight all 5. Oh, thank goodness. Hey, it's the one fight in the whole game where only having 3 people is an upside. Because it's not copying my 2 dead dudes. Okay, so who's the best dance partner for who here? He's got an axe. So I think we put Evie up against Marco. Marco up against Ash. And Ash up against Evie for best results.
Aye, aye.
My turn. Give the word.
Let's do this. I'm ready to go.
Okay. She gonna use her spell book? I don't know. We'll see. She might not have the same spells.
Captain.
Why do they hate Ash?
How can I help?
I've got this.
You point, I kill. Here we go again.
Ready for your word.
She can't get in reach. Maybe I should make them come to me for one more turn.
Ready when you are.
Aye.
Let's do this.
My turn.
Wow, they're all just bum rushing Ash. That's so weird.
Ready.
Yes?
I'll show them.
Divine protection. I don't think I have this stuff. What does this even do? Okay. He's triaging her. Did he remove the immobilize? He did.
Give the word.
Captain?
Okay. The fact that they have flat ground and we have grass to start on makes this fight kind of annoying. Heal him, I guess. Would Marco be better for Evie's armor? Yeah, but I don't have any other way to do massive damage to plate mail, which Marco has to do it.
My turn.
So by process of elimination, Marco must fight Ash.
Let's get this started.
Alright, well, Marco, sorry about this.
Here we go again. Stay down.
You should kill yourself now. Ow. Ooh, okay.
Here.
Ready.
Aye, aye.
Yes.
You point, I kill.
Okay, Marco, you're gonna go down here. Let's swap to the axe. And ruin this man. Wait, what? Oh, he's got that thing where he swings first. Okay.
How can I help?
Time to leave.
Ash, I need you to clap yourself.
Had enough?
I'm listening.
Captain.
Captain?
Yes.
Aye.
Yes? Finally put to rest.
That was horrible. No, it was actually all right. I tried to mix them up to go after the ideal target, but the enemy just kind of was bum rushing us in a straight line, so they ended up just killing, each of them killing their own shadow clone jutsu thing. Sacred Embers, gold, reliquary, stone. Gain a random curse sign and nullify all curses afterwards. Is this curse temporary? I hope it is. Alright, let's try it. Resonance stone. I could have his bow fully upgraded. That's kind of juicy. Could do some nasty archery hits. Bow attacks have a 50% chance to spread a harmful status on the target to the adjacent enemy. And the issue with that is I don't think I really have much in the way of statuses to put on the enemy in the first place. I need to get like some sort of poison or burn effect or something. Critical hit reduction. Minus 15% crit while wielding arcane text. Ha! How do you like it, game? I don't have anybody who can crit with an arcane text. Screw you! Finally, a campsite. The Holy Road says this shop has special items. I've never seen this before. Wait, what is this? Allies too? Oh man, it's a shame because these options sound very tempting, but we can finally res our downed members. After like 15 battles in a row without the rest of our crew, we can finally get them up. Does that mean I can't train? I don't think I can train because... yeah, we have to rest. Alright, these two are back in. It's a shame. I wanted to see... because, like, so far, both times we've done the ally thing, it's given us that archer dude. I wanted to see if there was any other allies we might get, but... Lauren, think we'll make some progress? One can hope. I pray my books survive. Sure. Triple gold. Or a random thing. We like gold. Okay. Well, now they have a lot of catching up to do. What the dragon? Grab everything and let's get out. Hello, boys. Alright, so the enemy is trying to flee with loot. An Anaspida. We have never fought one of these before. It's a freaking snake dragon thing. A lindworm? Yeah. Same deal from the look of it. And there's also scorpions, dogs, and a smaller snake. Okay, so we have some, like, a lot of catching up to do for these two characters. Level 7 and level 8. All three of these are level 20. These guys are grossly underpowered. I would like for them to try and farm some levels here as much as they can to get caught up.
I'm on tenterhooks.
This guy is still on Tinder after all this.
Ah!
Fireball for XP.
You point, I kill.
Ready when you are. Ready for your...
I'll show them. That had to hurt.
Aye, aye.
I'm listening.
How can I help?
She can go in front. Yeah, he'll be
Ready
fine.
when you...
At your service.
She can tank for him. We gotta get these guys caught up in levels. Get up in there and start swanging.
Aye, aye.
True, he probably invented Tinder, if we're being honest. Oh, those guys just got absolutely destroyed. That's gonna hurt. Oh, good block, good block. Take him out. Okay.
Yes?
My turn.
Ready for your word.
Big
The
heals.
Regency triumphs.
You have my attention.
I can just block these guys with an ice wall to be annoying.
I am at your back.
Captain.
Yes?
Let's do this.
Need me?
There's a lot of dudes over here. Let's go help out. Get that one.
How did my steel taste?
Yep. You need some damage.
I'm on tenter.
I've got this.
I need a mighty strike from you to make sure this guy dies. Oh, I gotta get used to I gotta get used to that. These guys with their freaking switcheroo.
You have my attention.
They're both gonna go for him. I think Marco will be okay. I could instead try to fry one of these guys. Nothing just heal itself? Those are some real big numbers coming out of that serpent. Like some scarily large numbers. Oh, that damage! Oh. Okay. No, we just got our party member regrouped. We're not doing this again. I'm gonna have to play this fight more defensively. Okay. If that's the case, then
what do you need?
Let's
Give the
do
word.
this.
listening.
Let's get this started.
You go here. Kill this guy.
Another one bites the dust.
I live to serve.
Ready.
In order to kill this guy, we need to go into his offensive stance.
Here we go again.
So we have the damage. Take him out. Okay.
Who's next?
Yes?
I forgot that freaking side switching guy. She didn't get the big hit and the big heal. Now she'll die.
I'm listening. Never cross a mare.
I think she dies now. I gotta see. Because that dude with the position swap thing keeps screwing me up. Okay. She dead? Yeah, just straight up dead. I'm trying to figure out why these guys hit so much harder than the last group. Okay, how can we survive this? It's gotta be... I think we have to use...
How may I be of service?
The ice wall. Keep them off us for a minute.
What do you need?
Give the word.
Okay, what if you go here?
Ready. Always another foe.
You do that.
Need something?
I am at your beck and call.
Captain?
I'm ready to go.
I live.
Aye, aye.
If she tries to swing at him... Okay, wait. Well, can I immobilize this guy and keep him from doing his side-swapping
Yes.
crap? Combat skill, snaring arrow. Maybe we snare him? Okay, now...
Yes.
Ready when you are.
Can you... There it is!
Justice at last.
Ready and waiting.
Okay. So she gets a crit, and he can't step in and tank the hit. Now she's gonna get double impaled by spears and die.
I'm on tenterhooks.
So we need this guy to get off Tinder. Come over here. And put that ice wall up. Block for her.
Am I up?
Then Emil, you kill this guy.
Stay down.
Why did that...
time.
Okay. All right, let's see. Here we go. Do we live? You hit Marco. He's okay. shield. You attack ice. Okay. This guy. It's ice. This guy hits ice. That guy can't move. This guy stabs my mage, but as long as he can just live through one hit, that's fine. Oh, he got taunted? He taunted my mage? That's fine. Okay, now how can we deal with this?
How may I be of service?
Does taunting apply to magic? Okay, well, you can only zap this guy. Alright, fine. If getting zapped is what he wants, then freaking thunderbolt this guy.
You point, I kill. Captain.
How can I help?
Aye.
I'm listening.
I've got this.
Inflicting damage, preventing them from attacking. But this isn't the one that pushes them back one, is it?
My turn.
I would love for Eevee to be able to reach one of these guys. But they're just a little too far out of reach.
Let's get this.
I'm listening.
These guys are blocking everything too. Their defense stats are cracked.
Give the word.
Okay, I need you to get this guy off of our mage. I think swap back to defense stance.
Ready.
How can I help?
I'll show them.
You have to step up. Landed a crit, but he blocked.
Aye, aye.
Okay. Ow. Okay. We really need a block, Marco. Can we get a block from you? This was all fine and dandy unless Marco doesn't block. Dang it. An enemy unit has escaped. Insult to injury. The glowing rectangle. This is the escape tile that the enemies are trying to get to. Which I guess I could just step out of the way and let these guys leave to avoid losing my own party members. And since I only have one more rewind, I think that's what we have to do.
What do you need,
Captain?
If you go up here...
You have my attention.
Captain?
Let's do.
Need some? I am at your beck and call.
Get out of there.
I'm listening.
Time to lead.
Ready and waiting.
Yes? Your fall is our victory.
I'm ready to go.
Nice. Take that one.
Take that.
Okay, we're just gonna let some of them leave. As much as I love farming bonus gold off of them, we're gonna have to fight this thing. And we're out of rewinds. I probably should have saved a rewind for dealing with this thing. I was not expecting these soldiers to suddenly hit so hard. They seem to be juiced up a little bit over the other enemy soldiers. Maybe to discourage you from taking this optional fight? I don't know. But I'm just gonna let them leave. Oh, I'm an idiot. I can't let them leave. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Wait, undo. Oh, because I didn't save any rewinds. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I read the comment saying fighting those guys is optional. You just need to deal with the monsters, so I let them leave. I got debated by chat into my first loss. I can't even undo it. Rip. Oh well, I guess the undefeated streak had to come to an end sooner or later. That sucks though, because I only lost because I didn't actually, like, double check the victory conditions. I thought I had to fight the dragon thing. A very, very unsatisfying L. I don't mind losing, you know, fairly or whatever, but losing because we misread the thing kind of sucks. All right, find that chatter who said just let them go, and so you can fight the monster, and find that guy and ban him. Ban that guy. Drag him out back and shoot him. You've obtained a clue in your search for this character. Mysterious wandering archer has been sighted aiding refugees. Sounds like someone we should know. Information 3 of 3. According to those who crossed her path, the woman's Archer is a woman who first came here a year ago, around the time of Imperial activity. Archer served with a relief organization after the war. According to an Imperial defector, she's a highly trained trapper and tracker. Her name is Elena. She fought in the war. Do I have to remember this trivia when we find her? Those who have met her describe her as quiet, serious, and burdened. Marco and Evie want to come along if we're going to go look for her. Okay. Partnership effects. This is why you should never listen to chat. True. I mean, it's not entirely chat's fault. I think it's also just because it's going on 1 a.m. and I'm tired. So, like, I'm not... My mental stat is not as high as it should be. So I'm starting to lose track and miss details. Because I don't think I would have fallen for that 5 hours ago. Okay, while they're adjacent, they gain attack. When this ally takes an action within a 3-tile radius of Ash, there's a 3% chance the cooldown of all of their skills will be reduced by 2 turns. When this ally attacks an enemy within a 3-tile radius, Marco has a 3% chance to distract the enemy, Guaranteeing a crit and 50% crit damage. Oh, this is that ability that kept triggering. Marco yells at the enemy, distracts them, and it gives you a guaranteed crit. But 3%? 3% kind of sucks. When we got it from the blessing, like when you trigger the blessing mark, it's 50%. Now, I agree that 50% is ludicrously overpowered, but like 3% just feels so trivial. I don't feel satisfied reading this. I read it and it's like, okay, well, there's no way I can ever plan on this or depend on it or anything, so it'll just kind of be like, oh, a neat little cutscene. Same stuff for the first two cooldowns, and then also 3% chance for an immediate heal. Yep, we've seen that. Okay. New relic. Upon defeating an enemy, all allies take 2 damage, and this item gains a vengeful spirit, and when it gains 50, it opens. Interesting. That's kind of worrying, not gonna lie. Cracked wind-up soldier. When only a single allied unit is left on the field, all enemies instantly take 50 damage. Okay, so I just get all my characters KO'd, and I just send in the protagonist alone into every fight with this thing, right? Start fight, nuke like 17 enemies for 50 damage apiece. What happened? I went to get
As the darkness fades, you find yourself awakening on flat, featureless ground.
What happened? I went to get a sandwich. I misread the win and loss conditions, and I just failed for a stupid reason. And enemies that I thought were optional were actually mandatory. Okay.
Well, that could have gone better.
We didn't even lose. Why are we laying flat on the ground? We just let those guys leave.
Nearby, 2 figures emerge from the mist.
Marco, Evie, is that you?
Hello.
I think so? Where are we? How did we even get here? Weren't we just...
We're dead.
What? What are you talking about? How can I be dead? I'm standing right here.
He's right.
Laurent and Emile emerge from the mists.
Look around you, my dear. We've crossed over, and no doubt about it.
Rather dreary place, isn't it? I have to say, this isn't what I imagined my afterlife looking like.
What did you expect?
More wine and naked people to start.
Why are you two so calm about this?
Well, it's not every day one dies, is it? This is a priceless learning opportunity.
I agree.
The mists part, and a solitary figure floats toward you.
Hello again. Do you recall who I am?
Kinda hard to forget.
You're
an Eidolon?
You're one of those things Laurent came here to study. An Eidolon.
What?
You have learned much in your short time returned.
I'm a quick student.
God's alive.
God damn it.
Gods, indeed. Is anyone else feeling a bit out of their depth right now?
A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. Or sorry, m'lady. Your Grace?
Evie gives a nervous bow. Marco's jaw clenches with irritation.
I have been called many things, and gone by many names, through all the ages of this world. To the Lakeland tribes of Eld, I was Ikakuni, the Giant King. When the first Bayardine slew her mother and forged a crown, I was Lauke, the Black Tortoise.
And now Sable, Witch of the Mists.
If it please.
Honestly, I don't know if it does. It's weird seeing these scenes after you've already completed a run. It's acting like you just met her or haven't died before. No, this is consistent. We have met her, but this was our first death. So yes, we remember you, but we didn't have the death conversation last time. So yeah, there's nothing consistency breaking here.
I don't fully understand what's happening yet, but I know enough to recognize power that's beyond me.
You offer Sable a courteous bow. Others follow suit. Marco spits.
Marco, show some respect.
I'm not bowing to that thing. You think he cares about us in the slightest? We're tools, nothing more.
Sable, what do you want with me?
By now, you have seen the state of the island that men call Anaraios. Those who sow chaos there.
You mean these people we've been fighting, and the creatures they command?
Do you know how they've achieved it, then? The revival of dead flesh?
No. The art they wield now, this alchemy, has moved beyond my understanding. But I know how it began. Your world is a sorrowful place, besieged by suffering and cruelty. Once, in my arrogance, I hoped to better it. I took as my champion a man named Ludovictus. He painted visions of a kinder world, and begged the strength to forge it. Foolishly, I granted him boons, relics of my power, such as the one upon your wrist.
You feel an icy sensation on your wrist, and look down to spy an object you recognize.
But the empire Ludovictus built crumbled before it began. And in its wake, his zealots have twisted and corrupted my gifts. Now they would seek to rend the veil of life and death itself. And I am too weakened to stop them. So I have chosen a new champion. To vanquish my foes and becalm this tide of madness.
Why can't I remember anything?
Why did I lose my memories before?
The trauma of death. 'Tis a treacherous passage.
And what makes this time different?
I have interceded on your behalf. Such injury shall not occur again.
So what next?
Now you return to seek the remaining shards of your memory.
You remember the mirror that appeared before you, painting visions of the past.
That mirror thing, that was yours? Why show me that?
I did not. The Mirror of Memory is one of my oldest creations, and moves by its own queer will.
Mirror confirmed gay.
How do I get the rest of my memories back?
It will only show that which it feels you are strong enough to witness, and I cannot force it to do otherwise. I wish you luck in your quest, but until then, you have grim work to do.
Oh, we love doing grim work.
You awaken on your back, lying on a wood floor. As your eyes adjust, you realize where you are.
Back in Pelicos, then?
Indeed. And your patron was kind enough to deposit us at the bar, no less.
Not that kind. I've a splitting headache, and I appear to have forgotten a few spells in the transition.
Be thankful you're alive. That was... well, suffice to say, meeting a god wasn't on my list for today.
She's not a god. She's not even a she.
What do you know about it?
More than you.
Oh, is that so? By all means, please enlighten us.
Please tell me that the next line is just no.
Marco, do you have something you want to say?
It should have just been no, and it should have been with the exact same tone and inflection of Withers from Baldur's Gate 3. No.
Before you met me, before I was a sailor, I fought in the war. For House Fenice.
Wait, is this guy from the first Lost Eidolons game? The development blog for this said that some of the characters were returning from the first game. But since I didn't really play it, I don't know. I think I played like the demo for an hour.
Remind me what that is?
The noble house that Lord Regent Eden fought alongside to overthrow the Empire. Then their patriarch turned tyrant. Burned half the continent and sparked a civil war.
That's only half the story. Ballastar Fenice. He was my commander. I knew him well.
Ha! I'll bet you did.
Marco shoots Emil a piercing glare. Emil shrugs with a smirk and remains silent.
Captain, you should know. Fenice had a pact with an Eidolon as well. It drove him mad.
That's an awfully convenient excuse for a long list of atrocities.
It's not an excuse. It's a fact. I saw the change with my own eyes.
And yet you still served him, apparently. Or were all his men conveniently under the same spell?
Don't speak about things you don't understand.
Then don't paper over a war with a god did it. As a matter of fact, where are your amnesty papers? Did you earn your freedom? Or did you flee justice like half the rest of Fenice's forces?
I paid enough.
Marco lifts his metal arm with a scowl. Evie scoffs.
Why are you telling us all this?
Because I've seen where trusting one of those things can get you. They're not gods. They're monsters. Old and hungry. You can be their meat, or the bread that ferries it. But either way, you'll end up in the maw.
I don't like this any more than you do. And I don't know how I feel about Sable. But unless you've got some other trick to gain the edge against an army, I'll take what I can get, and work with what I've got. If you'd prefer not to be involved, you're welcome to stay here.
Go to hell.
All right then. We've talked enough. Now let's get back out there and do it right this time. I've got a brother to find. And I won't let anyone stop me.
Fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Lore! New feature, shop upgrade. Visit Porter to upgrade his traveling shop. Okay, another new feature. And the workshop. Okay. Progress! What'd we get? I want to see what's in here.
What is this place?
You're back! How was your first trial?
Honestly, it was going great until I just let some dudes live.
It was to die for. Literally. Honestly, I'm not too sure about your approach. Throwing someone headfirst into a challenge without the right tools is just reckless.
A tool, you say? Splendidly timed! Your talkative scholar friend had much the same idea.
Captain, come take a look at this. I've made an incredible discovery.
Laurent? What is it?
That object from our last expedition. It's called a monocore. On the mainland, they're as precious as diamonds. With enough of these, we can craft magical accessories the likes of which the world hasn't seen in centuries.
So, what made these things show up all of a sudden?
I tried asking our polite friend with the wings, but he just kept shrieking the wages of death. My theory is that this tower itself is some sort of arcane structure that influences the mana density of the island as a whole. Now that it's been reactivated, the whole place is teeming. A boon for our enemies, to be sure, but us as well. Any questions?
Just one. When you say our polite friend, are we talking about the same bird? Because
I'm serious. If we can utilize this, Carlotta and the rest will be no match for us.
I trust you. What can I do to help?
Keep taking on this tower's trials and collecting as many materials as you can.
Oh! Haven't you two finished yammering yet? Run along and die already!
Sir Raven, I hope you'll tarry a while longer. I have some inquiries for you regarding my research into...
Stop talking!
Okay, obtain materials from trials, craft accessories. Accessories can be equipped on a character of your choice, grant them unique abilities. Every accessory can be upgraded once by spending the required materials. Okay.
Stop talking!
A hoop that emits an icy wind. Legends say it lie at the heart of a glacier, vast enough to swallow mountains. Craftable. Adds 3 guard. Raises a chill cyclone to deal ice damage to an enemy. Cyclone moves up to 4 times, dealing damage to enemies in a 2-tile radius before it explodes and disappears. The last target and adjacent enemies become frozen for 1 turn. Chat, is it weird that I want to like wipe my entire save file and see if I can beat the game without losing? Because I feel like if I hadn't misread the win con on the last one, I think I would have been all right. We might have lost a party member, but we would have won the mission. And now I'm sitting here like, I wonder if it's possible to just flawless the game and go through with 0 losses. Clockmaker's key. What does this one do? A key that once belonged to a clockmaker who sought to rewind time. Unit can move to a targeted tile, perform an extra action, and then return to their original... That's really strong. That is very strong. Warp out. Putting this on the mage would mean he could warp out, cast a big AoE spell in the middle of the enemies, and then teleport back to where he started. Start of each battle, this unit randomly gains a combat skill or spell from outside its class based on the equipped weapon type. Guaranteed guards for the next 2 turns. When attacked, enemies in a 1-tile radius take 20 damage. Counterattacks do not trigger. And I can't see the later stuff. Wait, how do you upgrade the furnace? Clockmaker's key. Which one is this one? The Shadow Stab. Alright, well, let's make one. We have 300 mana cores. We'll make this bracelet thing. Done. But to upgrade it, I need 10 mana echoes. Material for upgrading a specific accessory obtained by completing battles with the accessory equipped at an active trial level. Okay, so I have to run through it with this thing equipped. Material used to upgrade accessories in town can be obtained by defeating powerful enemies. Okay. Here, have a bracelet. Okay. We didn't get enough runes that time to actually increase anyone's class again. So RIP in pieces. Oh, right, and we got some Ember Shards so we can upgrade this stuff again. Oh, right, what do you sell?
Welcome.
You got here fast.
Hey, early bird gets the worm and all that. I'm just grateful Emil had this perfectly good warehouse on hand.
So where are all these amazing goods you mentioned?
About that. Unfortunately, my prospects have changed. Rather dramatically. The location of my old storehouse was compromised by bandits. Luckily, I got back before they'd cleaned me out completely. But, my holdings took a serious blow.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You and me both. I had a collection of rare gemstones that would have set me up for years.
What kind of gemstones are we talking about?
Red coral stones. A special mineral that can only be acquired from the reefs off this island. They're prized by jewelers for their color and strength, especially in the capital. The nobility in Lyriar are absolutely wild for them.
I'm getting a headache. So now what? I guess that friend of the guild thing you mentioned doesn't apply now?
I'm sorry, but no. That's the merchant's life for you. Unforeseen setbacks and new opportunities. On that note, however, we might still be able to help one another.
How's that?
Get to the point. What do you want?
I say, the heck with the guild. From now on, you and I are business partners. I don't care how much of my product you buy. You'll get the best I have to offer, period. If you help me recover my coral stones.
All right.
Where can I find these coral stones?
By now? All over, probably. I expect they're passing through the hands of a series of befuddled bandits and ne'er-do-wells as we speak. I assume you'll stumble across more than a few in the midst of your extremely violent journeys. Just keep an eye out for little orange rocks. And if you see one, bring it to me.
This sounds like a pain in the ass. You better have some good stuff in this shop of yours.
Come on in and see for yourself.
All right. Turn in coral stones and you get better stuff at, to get better offerings at the pop-up shop on your expeditions. Okay. So we trade the coral stones here, and this means that when we're in the middle of a run, when he pops up on the side of the road, he'll be carrying this new stuff. Greater aura, blessing signs. Raven coins. A charm that can remove curse signs. The thing is, the curses only last 1 or 2 battles anyway, so the odds of me finding him while I'm cursed are pretty slim. Boost recovery amount of calming tinctures. And mighty tonics. Ooh. Character promotion runes. This would probably be the first one to grab, right? A map that leads us to runes as well. A map to hidden relics. Select an ally to randomly reroll stat growth. Acquire a bunch of Raven coins. Shield blessing. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. What is a Sage book? Upgrade a skill. Obtain, okay, 3 random relics and you get to pick one. Shiny resonance. Okay. I think I'm gonna grab all the character upgrade stuff. The runes here. Map to runes and map to relics. Grab those. Okay. And then there's another shopkeeper, I guess, that we haven't met yet. Alright. Cool. That's a good stopping point. Well, chat, I'm sorry. I thought we were going to be able to just, you know, smoothly sail through another run, but I'm a dummy and didn't read the win and loss conditions carefully, so we end up taking our first L purely because I'm illiterate, apparently. We'll do better tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Honestly, super impressed with this game. Fantastic. It's obviously got, you know, some weak spots. It's a little rough around the edges, especially in the animations and timing department. There's like some glaring issues there, but that can all be fixed with, you know, a few months of development time. So hopefully we'll see that part improved. As for the progression and the characters, the voice work, the actual gameplay, everything's great. I'm loving this, so we're gonna play it again. Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna call it a night. Let me catch up on resubs. TU, thank you for the 57 months. To think there's only 2.5 months left of 2025, I feel almost as old as my sub. Same. I feel 57 every day. King's Creature, thank you for the 109. Heroic Winter, thank you for the 17. Bellow Lion, happy anniversary, thank you for the 12 months. Defiant Jace, J Bigwater, thank you for the... Defiant Jace, thank you for the resub. J Bigwater, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Walk Paladin, Hot Shot, Mr. Wizard, Phantom Weeping, Pink Dingaling, welcome back, and thank you all for the resubs. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit the follow button, whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, wherever you're signed in from. Thank you all for being here and hope you enjoyed. You can also join my Discord, where we kind of all gather in one spot. helps me merge my multiple communities at this point, and it's also where I make my updates, schedule changes, announcements, and stuff like that. So hop on in there. You can also follow me on Twitter if you want to get a hold of me on, on a different forum or whatever, or hear my random thoughts sometimes. All right, that's all. I'll see you next time. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.